Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Sonix Bar and Grill. We're here at 423 McMillan Avenue, and we're here for day one of the 2024 Manitoba Barbox Championships. $5,000 added. We're in the opening rounds of the event, and it's day one. We have a matchup between Sean MONKMAN and Kenan HYSENI. Sean's going to 7 or racing to 7. Kenan's racing to 4. Perfect shape for the 8. He'll start off with a win. And it'll be Kenan's turn to break next. Not much you can do about that first rack. Playing against Sean, you don't really get too many opportunities. Take a look at the rules for the Manitoba Barbox Championships. It is 8-ball, double elimination, alternate breaks, redraw for the last 32 players, cue ball fouls only, and they're playing by VNEA rules. Nice smash and break. He's going to have a shot to open up with. It looks like he's limited to stripes, though. He's going to overcut the 13 ball. Cue ball's going to come off the rail and scratch off the 13. Ball in hand for Sean. Still an open table, so he can take whatever he wants. But yeah, I like low ball the best. And there's two areas that are sort of, where you kind of have to address is the 7 ball and the 8, and then where the 1 and the 5 are. He's got the shot on the 5 ball now to open up the 1. A little poke draw here for the 6 ball, and then he's going to draw back again for the 2 ball, and then from there he'll just set up for the 1 in the finish. Good line on the one ball. He can just stop the cue ball there and draw back a bit if he wants to. Probably best just to stop it right there. Yeah, it gives you a little bit of angle to work with too, so you don't have to worry about cue ball or anything. You can just make the shot at that point. Off to a 2-0 lead in this one. Well, we talked about the rules. Talk about the races. We have a different category or a race for every category. So we'll start from the bottom, which would be cash 3 and under. They're racing to 4. Those players are more like, I'd say like 400 and under, maybe. Fargo rate. Vegas and Cash Plus level are racing to 5. And they're more like that 525 and under. Super Vegas race to 6. And they're 625 and under, maybe, I'd say. I don't know, somewhere around there. And the Premier, they're 625 and up. And they're racing to 7. Gonna make a ball off the break. He's gonna get position on the stripes and on the solids. I guess it all depends on where the 13 ball is to me. He's kind of standing there right now, so we can't really see it. Now we can take a look. So you can see like the 5 ball clearly goes. If the 13 ball went, then you will go with the stripes. But if it doesn't, then you want to go with solids. Bit of stroke required on this one. He's gonna have to draw back for the 4 ball. It's gonna come up a bit tight behind that 12 ball, but I believe he can still make the 2 ball, so he's not bad. Here he's gonna have to play it through for the 5 ball, I think. Natural instincts on this shot is to hit bottoms with it, because if you put bottom rights, it'll complement the shot. But then the cue ball sliding over towards that 9. And I guess if he puts a big poke draw on it, he can draw it back slightly above the 9 for the 6 ball to the side. And then you have to be pretty perfect because you have to have a fall through angle for the 7 ball next. And here, if you try to play shape for the 5 ball, it's going to be tough too because the cue ball is going to go just to the right of that 7 ball. So you have to watch the pace. And you also have to match up the pace for the ball to get to the pocket. It becomes a bit more challenging. Decision here will make the difference on whether or not he finishes the table. I think you just play through. He might just draw back though because the 6 ball is available there for the drawback. And like I said, it complements the shot. He got good on getting shape on the 6 ball, and he's got that 4 ball at the top of the table to allow him to come back down for the 7 ball, so he's still okay. Finish is still in front of him. Needs to have an angle to come back down for the 7. He barely got some. It's going to be wide on the shape. He's going to have to bring the cue ball towards that right side middle pocket. Just got to pick your spot though. You know, I feel like maybe where that first diamond is below on the right of that 12 ball on the right side cushion, I think that would be an okay spot. Because then you have a follow through angle or a stun over angle for the 5 ball. We're around the cue ball a bit. You'll still have the shot on the 7 ball. It's going to have to do a kill shot on the 7 ball to be able to hold position for the 5 ball now. And now when he gets position on the 5, he's going to be limited for a position on the 8 ball. But that's what the table gave him. So unless he was to play a lot of pace and go down table, up table, and back down, then that would work. But I don't see why you would take the chance. And yeah, he's not going to. So here he's a little bit limited. And I think the best he can do is just maybe pop draw this back a little bit. Find that window between that 11 and 10 to make the 8 ball. But if you can draw it all the way back to the right side cushion, then that's obviously the better choice. It just comes down to stroke and you know how well you are with the draw shot. And you can see here he's applying the draw on it. Put a little bit of spin on it too. He's going to get perfect for the 8 ball. Hey, it is good. You got a 3-game lead. What's up, everyone on YouTube? I'm going to catch up with you guys soon. Just setting things up here. Few days also. Aaron Campbell says, hello, my brother. I don't watch too much pool after the loss to my brother, Master P. Yeah, rest in peace, P. Good guy, man. Just unfortunate the way things worked out for him. Moving into rack number 4 now, and well, Kenan's not in trouble yet, but he needs to make things happen here. Nice little break to get him going. Looks like you have options for the solids or the stripes, and just by the glance at the table, I'm thinking solids are the best way to go. If you have the 2-ball, that's a decent shot to take, but it's not the shot you want to take. I think you're more or less looking for that 6-ball right now. Make the 6, try to get onto that 2-ball, and then slowly work the table out. If you take the stripes, they're not bad, but that 11 ball is a bit of a problem. And that 15, I believe, goes, but maybe not the 10 ball below it. This angle's not really going to tell me much. I might have to change that angle in the future here. Looks a little weird too, like the whole table slanted, you know, but it's just the camera angle that's up high, so it's bringing in that point of view. Just wanted to give us an option, though, to be able to see from the side in case that they're blocking the camera angle. We have players from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and Alberta in the house. All right, so if that 15 went, that's what he's looking for. It's gone too far for it, though. Oh, you can see it. He's lining up like you can see it. Only problem here, though, is that the cue ball's going to go out to 5, and that's going to change the angle some. All right, now he's got the shot on the 15 ball. He's got a good angle to be able to get set up for that 10 ball. I think we settle for the 10 ball into the side pocket, but if he can get around this 2 ball off the top cushion, then I guess he can set up for the top right corner. I would just play it off the top rail. Does it go past that 2 ball? I don't think it does. He's left it there. Now he's got a bit of a crossroads here, picking the 9 or the 12. 9 ball will get him onto that 11 ball somewhat, but there's a good chance that he might get the cue ball between that 2 and 11. And the 12 ball is a good shot, but you got to force the cue ball off the rail to get set up for the 9. And yeah, there's always room for a little bit of trouble there. However, he's got the shot on that ball in the top corner, so that kind of worked out. 11 ball doesn't have a pocket right now, so for the right side, middle, and the top right corner. He's got an angle to get down into it, though, right now, if you want to. I don't think he should. But every player goes according to what they see at the table and what they're comfortable with shooting. And he's going to get set up for the 9 ball, so just needs to find a finisher on the 11 ball now. So far, so good, but needs to figure out the finish. $80 players in this tournament. And the staggered entries varied from $100 down to, I gotta look at it now. Oh, I'll do that right away. Bruce Jensen, how you doing? On YouTube says, hi, Rod. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Same with everybody else on YouTube. Off the rail, off the 2. Is that what he's going to try? Oh, wow, that worked out. Hey, man, whatever works, works, right? Now you just got to find the finish. Makes the shot in the 8. He's going to run that table. He's on the board. We have a sandbagger in our hands, it looks like. Take a look at the replay on that bank. A little luck on that one. Just a little bit of luck, but it worked out perfectly. Like a trick shot. Like, I think if you tried to replay that, you might be able to hit it 1 out of 10, maybe 1 out of 20. Take a look at it again. Just a little bit of luck on your side. Oh. That boy better go to church on Sunday. Three to 1 is a score. Race to 7 for Sean. Race to 4 for Kenan. And Sean's going to be breaking next year in rack number 5. Smash to break. He's going to make a ball. All you need is an opportunity, he says, and he's found one here. Stripes are about the only option he really has, and they're not great, but they're not bad, I guess. I think I would prefer to take low ball, but he really doesn't have an opening shot. And he maybe pot that 13 to the side from there. That can maybe open things up for him a little bit. Maybe. Possibility. I'll be right back. A little movement on the camera, and that was from me. I'm sitting on the stage, and the stage is a little bouncy. It's not too much, but depending on the person that walks up. And I'm aware of it from a few times of streaming here, that it's kind of bouncy like that, so I just try to watch my step, but you can still see it. All right, so yeah, he ended up, looks like he took that 13 ball like I thought he would. Tables opened up pretty good. He's almost got the perfect angle here to be able to draw right back and open up the 11 ball too. Wonder if he can force it. If not, he could always play down and come back up and break into it after. Try to open it up. He's just going to miss it. Now he's got a little bit of work in his hands. 8 ball is in a tough spot too, so you can take this 10 ball, but you need to play shape for that 15 ball to the side next. And ideally, you would like to have an angle to be able to come right back for the 9 and then use the 9 to break out the 11 ball, and then that's going to be your finish, unfortunately. Everything was riding on him getting that breakout, and he just missed it. Yeah, so he's got another chance here. He's looking at right now is maybe playing that 10 ball coming off the rail and setting up for this 9 ball with a breakout angle on the 11 ball. So he's looking to get make this 10 ball and set up somewhere like here. That's the ideal spot. Even if it's a little bit further up, but that's the line that he wants. Always gonna go for the breakout from there. Now that's a bit of a gamble, but you know, it might have worked. Looks like he might be able to squeeze that 11 ball off the 7 into the side pocket. If not, he's limited. He's got nothing else to shoot at. He can maybe back cut that 15 to the bottom right corner, but that's a big shot. Yeah, he's going to try to play the billiard off the 11 ball. I thought he would have just set up for that 9 ball there and just go straight up for the breakout, but he looked at it anyway, and then he changed his mind. He figured he could maybe just get the 11 ball out here. And though he didn't get it out, he actually kind of has a chance of making it, so it's not that bad of a result. Really tough finish, though. Trying to find a shot on the 15 and the 9 next. He's just going to miss the shot. He would have maybe had the shot on the 15 ball, and we'll never know. And Kenan, who just had a chance to kind of get into a groove, is at the table and a chance to get on the board again. He's only racing to 4, so winning one more game wouldn't necessarily add pressure to Sean Monkman's game, but it would kind of make him tighten up a little bit and be more careful with the opportunities he leaves at the table. And looks like Kenan's got a challenging opening shot, and he's going to make it, no problem. Confidence coming through right now. He's got position on the 7 ball. Can follow it up for the 2, can just slowly roll it up for the 4 ball. It's up to him. I like following it up myself, and we'll see what he decides to do. Being against the rail is going to add a little bit of deflection on the shot, just slightly. He'll make a great shot, though, and he's got the options for the 2 and the 4 ball. Looks like he's thinking about finishing on the 4 ball because it's close to the 8. Just got to get position here on the 4 ball now. It's got a right angle for it. A little bit of draw or right hand draw will do here. Right hand draw it is. Checking his angles properly and making some good selections here on the shots that he's taking. And I guess here, this is the one that's going to tell me how good of a player he is or isn't. If he finds the finisher and how he calculates and figures out the finish on here. Oh, he worked it out pretty good. Oh man, he's gonna overcut it just slightly. Just slightly. And that was gonna be, you know, like a statement rack right there. Like, don't miss against me. I'm a 4. A 4 that can shoot. But came up short. Must have been feeling the moment, man, before he made it happen. Happens to everybody when you're starting off in the game. And I think as the years go by, eventually you mature from that. He's gonna get punished for this one. At least he should anyway. And yeah, he's going to get punished. It's the way it's supposed to go when you're playing against higher level players. If they give you a chance, you don't capitalize and give them the table back, you're not getting back to the table. Unless it's like a really nasty table. But even then, you're going to come back to the table being hooked, and it's going to be like you didn't come back to the table anyway. "80 players in the tournament, and I'm one of them too. I have the toughest draw of them all, though. I get to play against one of the guys that's won the Manitoba Barbox already. I get to play against McLean Jr. And I'm a little rough around the edges too, because I haven't really played in quite some time, and I know he plays regularly, so he's obviously in good shape at the table. Me, I'm going to be on survival mode right from the coin flip. But that's okay. I told myself no expectations, just come out and have some fun. Though I am trying to make it to the final 16 if I can, but it's a long ways away from there. We're talking like 3-4 matches in, and my very first match is probably the toughest match that I can have right off the hop. Just bring it here. Hold this over. Put it all back somewhere after I'm done. All right, so he gets to work here in rack number 6 and looking for the possibilities. Right now, he's got the possibility of opening up that 15 ball. He's going to miss it, though. And he might even scratch. Oh, he doesn't scratch. Lucky. Lucky and unlucky. He's got no real shots available here. Yeah, nothing really available here. The back on the 1 is extremely hard. It might have happened at the right moment, though. We'll see. Oh, not too many options to get that 6 ball open. Looks like he's going to get one crack at it. And I'm wondering maybe if it's available for a bank side, because that could be the option to get out. Can't see it from there because there's no view of it. No, the bank corn, no, that wouldn't be there either. And he's got to figure that one out. He has the angle here to be able to get into it with the 4 balls and escape shot. He's going to try to shape up for the 4 ball with the angle to get into the 6, but he comes up a bit short. So I think he can still maybe spin his way into it. He just has to go full left draw on it. Yeah, he's going to open it up just enough to be able to make it. Good for him too, because if he didn't have that 6 ball, he wouldn't have a shot right now. Or an easy one anyway. Options to take the 1 or the 5. The 1, if you take that, you have to take it off 2, 3 rails. 3 rails to get back for the 5. And if you take the 5, you have to draw back for the 1, which is a bit harder of a shot to make because it's so close to the rail. So he's going to have to take the 1 ball. So you have to play at 3 rails though. Needs that 3rd rail for the position. There it is. And he's ended up a little bit funny here. I wonder if he can just set this up for the side pocket, maybe. It's a decent player. He's not going to take a chance. 5-1. This was a nice little positional shot. Simple, you know, but he forced the angle a bit. Perfect on the 8. Moving into rack number 7. Sean Monkman breaking for a chance to get on the hill. He's come up good on every break, and he's going to come up good on that one. Stripes look pretty good, except for the 11 ball. Solids look really good, except for that 4 ball. But once you get to the 3, you can open up the 4, so it's not that bad. We'll see what he decides to take. He can also get position for the 11 ball off the 14, so it's not that big of a deal if he went for stripes. But I kind of like the solids better, and he's looking at it like as if he wants solids too. I'm joining you guys now. Sorry, and for those that were commenting on the post, I didn't see your comments until now. I'm getting into things right away, man. I'm back home, and it's like, okay, you know what? I didn't finish off on a good note out in BC. I got to come back here and start off on a good note, so I've been on it. Warren Safel, how you doing? Says, is there a draw we can look at? I'll have to find it for you, and I'll put it on here on the comments. Hi, Linda. Says, awesome. This is being streamed. I'm gonna be locked and loaded on this all weekend. Right on. Thanks for tuning in, Linda. Matt Aston says, I'll take my chance. Play the hook. What's up, Rolly Cardoso? Yeah, it's on CompuSport. I'll have to find it for you guys and share it. What's up, Gord Kerr says, glad to see you doing this, buddy. Chris Hockyard, how you doing? Yeah, I'll find it for you guys. Give me a second. All right, so this is the link for bracket number 1. You still have to go and look at all the other brackets, okay? If you want to find, there's 4 brackets altogether because there's 80 players. So you'll have to take a look at the brackets and go through the, the process of selecting which bracket you're looking for. This is, I believe, a bracket 3 matchup. And I just posted the bracket on YouTube for you guys as well. Nice little control there for the 8 ball. This is the kind of competition you're going to be going up against in this event. He's on the hill. There's a bunch of guys here, like I'm going to say like maybe at least 30 players here that are going to do that over and over and over again. 30 out of 80 players can do that over and over and over again. How do you figure out who's the best? You can't. It's impossible. There's just so many good players. And I got the lucky draw. I get to play against one of the returning champions from the event, so I'll see how that goes. Never misses that guy, but I'm hoping that I can keep up. If you're wondering who it is, I'm in bracket 3. You'll see who it is. Oh, Kenan's got his back against the wall right now. I have one really good rack, and other than that, it's been all Sean MONKMAN so far. He needs to win the next 3 racks to be able to win the match. And it starts off with this rack, rack number 8. He's going to come up dry, and I don't know if he's going to come back to the table. Solids are a little bit complicated. The stripes look a little bit better, but you need to get down table to deal with that 14, 15, and 12. You're welcome, Chris. And Jared says, looking and sounding great, bro. Good job, Rod. Thank you. Thank you, Gorker. Says I did a good job or a great job in Victoria. I felt like I did not as good as I know I can do, but I'll be happy with it. One thing that I've started to realize now as I get a little bit older is that there's sometimes you just can't do something about something that already happened. You gotta just let it go. But hopefully I'll get a chance to redeem myself and come back next year, and then I'll do a better job for sure. There we go. And that's the area where you need to get into. Might have to open things up a bit here. I don't know what kind of angle he's got, but this won't tell us a whole lot either. I don't think he can just play this through and try to get above for the 15, get past the 6. I don't think that goes. He'll take a look at it though, just in case. And I don't know if he can force the angle to be able to get shape onto that 14 ball to push it out of the way, but if he can push it over just slightly, then he can take that 15 ball to the side pocket and follow up with that 14 for the finish, or 10 ball, whatever it is. That's it. Now, if you can take that 14 or 10, whatever is in the middle between these 2 stripes, that would maybe help, but not by much. So I'm going to try to create something here, force the cue ball a little bit. That worked out pretty good. I mean, I'm looking at all the options. I never even thought about just a drawback. It was like as if he figured out the answer, you know? Like he's just watching, looking, calculating. And suddenly it's like, no, this is the one. Boom. Done. 2 balls remaining to win the match. Makes the 8 ball. That's going to be the match. 7-1. Let's move the camera over. I'm going to find out when the next match is. We'll go back here and check out. Is he just warming up? He's just warming up. So we'll go over here. This is a match right here. Kelsey McLean playing against somebody. He's playing against Frank Burke. Oh, he's a good player. You won't be able to see too much, but I'll leave it there as the background so you guys can kind of check that out while I go and find out what the next matchup will be. All right, this is a good matchup coming up. All right, it's Jeff Edwards versus Bill Penwarden, and I gotta confirm that's how you spell his name. Race to 6 for Jeff, race to 4 for Bill. And they're gonna get things going right away. This is an opening round matchup as well. Looks like Jeff's gonna be breaking first. This event is brought to you in part by Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia, located at 995 Millsteagle Drive, Unit 101, here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. If you want to give them a call to check them out, 204-775-9631. Maybe you're looking for something specific. Lots of collectibles there: hockey, basketball, football. They have autographed Wayne Gretzky hockey stick worth over 40 grand if you're one of those high-end collectors. Lots of autographed jerseys and cards. Lots of stuff there for all the collectors, really. Waiting for these guys to get started. And if you're looking for great discounts on office supplies, go check out brocksoffice.ca. Brock's Office, supplies for your business. They're located in Winnipeg as well. They offer fast delivery and free delivery in Winnipeg. And if you're in Manitoba, they give you some really good deals on your shipment. Give me a second here. I gotta bring this in. All right, there we go. And Jeff just broke. We're gonna get going on this one. I gotta confirm that that's how you spell Bill's last name. I'll do that right now. All right, just attaching a couple of things here onto the CompuSport bracket for you guys. I gotta figure out where to find this one. There's 4 brackets, so it's a little tougher to navigate to find it, but I'll find it. All right, so that is how you spell his name, Penn Warden. And I'll attach this stream onto this one for them too. Maybe he was thinking of it as a two-way shot. I thought it was a lot easier to make the shot in the top left corner, but I guess what he was thinking also is he didn't want to get the cue ball to go up table to set up for that 7-ball. So he took it to the opposite corner instead. It's going to overrun a little bit. Back cut's no longer there to the top left corner, so he's going to have to cross bank this now. No, I don't think he goes past that. He's going to actually try to reverse cut this to the bottom right corner instead. And that's a tough shot. But maybe off the 13 ball it might work as a cannon shot. Gonna come up short, turns the table over to Bill. He's gonna have a chance to steal the first game. He's gonna get a pretty good line here. Can just paste this through for the top left corner. Can stun draw if you want to set up for the right side, or to get the cue ball on the right side for the 8-ball on the left side middle. That's what he was trying to do. He's gonna come up a little tight on it. And this is a tough shot to come up with here. You either bank it or you cut it. Cutting it is tough, but that's the way I would go. Banking is a little bit more natural for the banker. If you come up short on the shot, you're going to sell at the table. And if you try to play a positional shot where you're not selling out the table, then you're not going to make the shot. He's going to come up short and leave the shot here on the 7-ball for Jeff. It's going to win the first rack, 1-0. Here are the tournament rules for the Manitoba Barbox Championships. They're playing 8-ball, double elimination, alternate breaks, redraw for the last 32 players, cue ball fouls only, VNEA Rules. Alternate breaks will bring Bill Warden to the table for his first chance at breaking. Trailing by 1, so you'd like to find some action on this break just to get going. Dave Brockway, how you doing? Mitchell Malcolm, Brent Hoffman, Michelle Theron, Gabby Cervantes, welcome guys. What's up, Dave Jeffrey, how you doing? Michael Ross, Larry Hunter, Eric Hoffman, how you doing? Says, how many tables? Can you do a look around, please? I will after this match is done, but you won't really be able to see all the tables. I believe they have 9 tables set up for this event. Almost made a ball, but he's going to come up dry. A little bit too much pace on that one. One ball's in a specific spot, so makes it tougher to make this combo. I don't think he has any other option, though. I guess you could always try to find a safety option. You could try to play off the rail into the one. It's somewhat close to the pocket, but I don't think it's a good shot to take on. I'd rather take the combo. The problem with the combo, though, is that instead of playing towards the one, a player almost naturally plays it to the pocket. And if he does that, he's going to end up coming up short on the combination. Oh, he called a 5-ball. Good shot. If he's got the 1-ball, he's sitting pretty. If not, he's got the 2-ball, and he can still work with this. And sitting pretty is a poker term for those of you that never played poker. That means that you have a good hand, a good winning hand. So, turn the table over here, and Bill will get a chance on this table after all. Got a combination for an opening shot at back on the 13 ball or taking on the 11 ball, which will make him shoot over the ball. I'm thinking the combo is probably the better option at this point. But I wouldn't mind taking that 13 ball. It's a decent shot to take on. You can set up for those 2 stripes at the bottom and then go from there. He's going to call the combo. He's got a forward angle to set up for this 10 ball or 12 ball, whatever it is that's on the side cushion. Yeah, 13 ball was available also. I don't think he's got the right angle that he needs here. He's going to have to try to 4-stroke this over for the 11 ball. He was able to manage, so needs a little bit of luck here. Got to play with some topspin and lots of speed because you just want to get up to the middle of the table. He's going to hit it soft. He's going to get a little bit of luck here by setting up for the 14 ball to the side pocket. Slide overcut. Jeff has a chance to get out now. He's got an extra wide angle here to work with if he wants to set up with a 3 ball. We'll have to play with some inside spin if he wants to control for the 2 ball. Cue ball's going to overrun on him, and I'm not sure if he's got it. This angle won't tell us much. That's going to be a foul. That's a ball in hand for Bill. He'll have a chance to get out on this rack now. Still has to earn his helmet, though, because of where that 8-ball is. It's got the perfect angle to get below that 8-ball. He's going to try to get on top of it. Now, this shot becomes a little bit harder because sometimes when you try to get past that side pocket, the ball will get kicked out. This is a difficult shot, but he might be able to make it. I'm thinking he's got enough room to be able to get past that side pocket. He's going to come out wide, trying to avoid that side pocket. Jeff will get a chance to take this game as well now. Thank you, Ken Townley. That's correct. The show's 9 tables. What's up, Jenny Baptiste? Kenneth Botello, welcome to the stream. Tom Bignell, Bob Bassett, welcome, guys. 2-0 is the score. Jeff Edwards to break here in rack number 3. He's 1/3 of the way on the score right now. Winning this next one will put him halfway through. Sound like a dry break. Bill will get a chance here on Jeff's break. Pretty decent table, too. It's not too bad. If he takes solids, the 2 balls in a tough spot, I guess. Now, unless he goes past those 2 stripes, which we're playing on a value table, so it's a possibility. You can cheat the pocket a little bit on the outside, too. I guess this angle will tell me better, though. Yeah, so from this angle, it kind of looks like the 2 ball will go. He's right on that spot right now to take it on. Can set up for the 6 ball right after, too, so it's perfect little setup here. If he doesn't take it, that means it doesn't go. Yeah, he was good to make it. Now, this is where the challenge kind of comes in. I don't think you can set up for the 4 or the 5. You can try to draw back to set up for the 5, but yeah, you should be playing through here. And you want to play through to get onto that 3 ball if you can. He's going to end up right on a combo, which is not part of the plan, but it's still a makeable shot, so he still has an opportunity here. What's up, David Weinberg? We're here in Winnipeg, Manitoba at Sonix Bar and Grill. We're in the middle of Canada. Kind of got up on the shot, and he'll come up short on the combo. Didn't leave a whole lot of opportunity here, though. Maybe a shot to the side pocket on the 12 ball, and that's about it. I think he's going to be looking for a safety option, but we'll see. You go for the shot on the side. Looks like you might be able to make that 13 ball to the corner. Lots of room for safety now. That's what he's going to do. Now, if he's got a jump cue, this is no problem at all. But if he's not a jumping type player, then this is going to be two options, either a kick shot or a masse to get around that 15 to hit that 4 ball. What's up, Billy Ricker? Glenn Murray, welcome to the stream, guys. Bob Miller says Memphis in the house. How you doing, Bob? Brad Delph, Chris Stralin, welcome, guys. Almost made it. Pretty good reply, but he's going to leave a shot to the corner. Let's go check up on YouTube. Pockinswa, how you doing? Says, hey, Rod. Welcome to the stream, Pockinswa, Pennsylvania. Ryan Martin says, hey, Rod, if possible, get one of Jeff Martin, Jason Drake, or Andy Campa on the TV table. All the best to all the competitors. I don't control who comes on the table. I usually don't get involved in that unless it's me that's running the event. But we'll see what we can do. I think the first rounds were kind of like scheduled. The first matches were scheduled, but now we're at a point where like a table opens up, just get a match going. Oh, yes, I was going to relay that information. I forgot to do that. You drive us wild, we'll drive you crazy. I don't know why I can't find it. All right, so Jeff's up right now, too. 3-0, halfway point. Bill Penn Warden to break here in rack number 4. Adam, good. How you doing? Says hi, Ron. Like your stream. Thank you. Appreciate you tuning in, man. Trying to find the staggered entries. There it is. All right, so for the premieres, they're racing to 7. Those are like basically 630 plus Fargo rated guys. They're racing to 7. They paid 120 to play. Super Vegas level guys, which are like 625 and under. My category is $90 entry. For the Vegas and Cash Plus, which is like a 525 and under, they paid $60 to play. Cash 3 and Cash 2, which is basically like 425 and under, they paid 40. And then the 325 and under paid $20, Cash 1 and Fun League. And they're racing to 4. Vegas races to 5, and my level races to 6. Premier goes to 7. One thing I can tell you about this event is that there's 80 players in it, and like I'm going to say a good 25% of them can run tables like crazy. That should be a good event running up to the last day. This is day 1, and it's running all the way through till Sunday. You're going to see a lot of great matches coming up on the TV table throughout the weekend. Some of the absolute best in Manitoba here. We have a couple of players from Alberta. I believe we have a couple of players from Saskatchewan. I guess Randy identifies as Saskatchewan now, so he used to be former Manitoban, but now he's like the Saskatchewan champion or something like that, so he's official over there. We can't claim him anymore unless he wins a title here under our belt. What's up, Joey Bolio? Are you playing, Joey? How come you didn't play in this event, man? This is a great event to play in. What's up, Nathan? Nathan Wood, Renan Salcedo, Bob Doran. Welcome, guys. Mark Aguan, what's happening, man? Says, just hopped on. Gonna have to watch the beginning of the live later. Well, this is only the second matchup, so you're all right, man. You didn't miss out much. The first one was a really nice matchup. There was a couple of great shots in there. But you didn't miss much, as in you didn't miss much of the tournament. The tournament is still going in the first round. Lots of matches going. Tracy Bernard, Jordan Fecto, welcome to the stream. Serena Sparvier, welcome to the stream. What's up, Will Anderson? Are you playing in this event, bro? Not sure what he's going to do here. I don't think he's got many options. Looks like he's frozen, but he's not. He's just trying to figure it out. Oh, no way that's going to go in, man. He's going to try to pop it by the 1. I don't think that'll go in. Oh, he almost got it in, though. He almost proved me wrong. Not bad. He's tied up the table a bit and he's giving himself a chance to get back to the table once again. We'll see what Jeff does here. He's got lots of options to be able to play safety. He can also make that 3 ball and try to open up that 4 and 7 ball a bit more. If it was more to the right, where the cue ball is right now, just slightly like a cue ball over to the right, or maybe a half cue ball over to the right, he'd be perfect right now. Where he's at, he's going to have to 4-stroke it a bit, so I'm not sure he wants to do that. He's seeing the natural bank here on the 2 balls, so he's going to go with the bank side on the 2. It's going to go in. Still a lot of table to work out here. Now he's looking at a safety option. Got to use the 1 ball as a blocker, though, so he's got to follow us through a little bit of top rights. He's just going to draw towards the one ball. Now, this still leaves an opportunity here for a jump shot unless Bill doesn't know how to jump or doesn't own a jump cue. Then in that case, he's got a chance here that Bill will foul on the kick shot. And this is too deep behind the one to do a masse, so that wouldn't be an option here. I mean, maybe for a certain kind of player that feels like they can do it, yeah, sure. I myself wouldn't try a masse here. It's out of reach. But this shot isn't. It's going to make a good hit. Ties up the 7 and the 4 a bit more, so maybe gets another opportunity here. However, the angle on this 3 is perfect for the breakout. Having the 6 balls and escape shot kind of helps too. He's thinking about taking the 1-6 combo. Then I guess he would have to set up for that 3 ball after that, and you're trying to leave that 1 ball over the pocket. So now, like, he has a good shot to the corner. Doesn't really have a draw angle though into that 7 and 4. Maybe just play another safety off the rail into the 1. Don't try to make it. He's going to open things up, or at least he's going to try. A little unfortunate here. No shot available. Safety options aren't really available anymore either. There's one way though. I mean, you can, well, no, I don't think you can from here. Let's take a look at the side angle. No, he's kind of stuck. No time, says Will. That's too bad, bro. Always fun to see you see you coming out to play. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. He's gonna use a little bit of luck on this one, cash in on it. Once again, if you have a jump shot, you're okay, but he doesn't have a jump shot in his arsenal, or at least he doesn't have a jump cue. Or wait, yeah, he does. He's got a jump cue. Here we go. We get a chance to see his jump shot. I'm surprised he didn't use it earlier. Had a couple of times where he could have done this. Terramel, Thunderchild, how you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Harold? Mitai says, hello, Rod, or welcome back, Rod. Thanks, man. It's nice to be back. Oh, he's going to make it. No, that's not what he was trying to make. Never mind. Where's my head today? I actually saved that replay, too. Yeah, thanks, Harold. It's nice to be back, man. I had a great time being out in Victoria, BC. Had a great time up north, too. I went out to Wasagamak First Nation and had a great time being out there. $4-0. He needs 2 more to win this game, and well, Bill Warden is not in trouble, but he needs to get a win on this board soon. If Jeff can win 1 more game against them, that will mean that Bill would have to win 4 straight to come back. Now, it's not impossible, I'll tell you that much. I mean, as long as you're a dedicated, focused player, you're going to find a way back into a match. You know, just stick to your routine, get down on the shots, stay down on the shots. Work out your plan while you're walking around the table, not while you're down shooting. Just the basic fundamentals of being a good player. I got to remind myself that too, because, you know, I didn't get a chance to really warm up today. And I'm assuming my match is going to come up soon. I don't think I'm going to be on the TV table. And I don't know if I want to be on the TV table against Junior, but whatever the case is, whatever it is, it is. The only thing I want is if I'm playing a match that it's close by the TV table so I can at least come up and update the scoreboard while I'm playing. Draw angle here to open up the pack. Looking for someone to follow up with. I'll have a couple of options. And John Trepanier, welcome to the stream. Nick Romaniac, how you doing? Jonathan Kaskaman, welcome to the stream, says hello there. David Wilson says, huge storm in Victoria, and now you left on time. Crazy. I guess that's the one thing you have to worry about being near the ocean, right? That's going to open up the 7 ball. Oh no, but he's going to lose the cue ball. What's the temperature here? Wants to know Jay Fraser. We're currently sitting at, it's not telling me. The thermometer is broken. It's cold. Let's see. Minus 19 degrees Celsius. And it says that with the wind chill, which is what we get from being in the open, all that north wind, it's minus 26. It feels like minus 26 Celsius, so you can probably freeze up pretty good 10 minutes walking outside in the cold right now. But we had it pretty good. It didn't really snow or get really cold until now, so I think, I don't know. Like, I want to complain about it. I want to be like those other people out there, be like, oh man, I can't believe it's so cold out. Oh man, the snow. But at the same time, I'm like, you know what? We had a great December. It was nice out. And we're bound to get some winter. I mean, realistically, like, the only way we're not going to get winter here is if by some reason the magnetic poles flipped and then we would have opposite winter and summer. But that hasn't happened yet. And if it did happen, I think everybody in the world would know because apparently it's a catastrophic event. No, they say it's kind of like you don't really feel it, but there's a lot of things that happen when that happens. I don't want to go into details, but I don't want to make you all crazy and scared. But it's not that bad, but it could be. Bad for the people that are like stuck to digital stuff, social media. Social media withdrawals would happen at that point. Drew a little bit too far here for the 8 ball, but he can make this shot. It's makeable. And he's got the 7 ball there to kind of protect him from scratching. He'll make the shot. He gets on the board, and he stops the bleeding at the right time. They didn't want to have his back against the wall, and now he's okay still. If he can win this next one, you know, then he's one away from getting on the hill first. Battle is on. Minus 33 in Calgary. Yeah, I heard you guys are like in a polar vortex. Hopefully that doesn't come our way. If you're from Calgary and you're making your way here, leave that stuff there, please. We can make do without colder temperatures. Canada, man. You never figure it out when it comes to the winter. And they say this is going to be the better winter. Next year is supposed to be colder. But I guarantee you there's people out there walking around in shorts right now. Like, oh, this is nice out. It's only minus 26 degrees Celsius. My legs are frozen, but I'm fine. My legs look all purple from being ice cold, but it's okay. I'm going to go to the store and buy a Slurpee. Winnipeggers. Manitobans. All right, let's move on. We're going into rack number 6 now. And Bill has got a little bit of fire going here. We'd like to keep that momentum going in rack number 6. David Wilson says, thank El Nino for this weather. Yeah, it's El Nino's fault. Well, they were saying that last time this happened was about 10 years ago here in Manitoba. And they had like record-breaking December weather, really nice and warm. And then the next year it was like nasty cold. So if this is a repeat, if it's something that happens every 10 years, then next year is going to be really nasty cold for a lot of us. This means that more people are going to be playing pool, that's all. Oh, he needs to get the finish on this rack. He would like to put the pressure on his opponent. Doesn't want to get into a position where he has to survive. And he's got a pretty open table right now. He's got to control the cue ball as best as possible, try not to run out of position. And you got to address this 4 and 3 ball, which I think he's going to try to do right now. A little bit of angle on the 4. Should be okay still. Play it to the rail and should be good for the 3. He's going to get an upward angle here, which isn't bad. You can just play this natural too. You have the 7 ball to the side to follow up with. And if you don't like the angle on the 7, you could always take the 2 as well. Just got to play it natural. Natural lines going to the right of this 8 ball, just slightly. He could take the 2 ball right here if he wants to, but the angle on the 7 ball works. Just then draw to the middle. Make sure to get away from all the stripes so he didn't have to shoot over the ball. Can draw this off the top rail and to the right for the 8 ball. That's what he's going to do. Easy 8 to the corner. He's on the hill. 5-1. He's on the hill and going for the kill in rack number 7 because he's breaking for the match. What's up, John Campbell, Graham Ferguson, welcome to the stream. And Jeff Smedvik, how you doing? James Lafarve, Karen Skelly Dotson, Ryan Van Dijk, welcome to the stream, guys. Hi, Charlene. All right. Let's keep this going. Don't forget to check out Brock's Office Supplies for your business. You can visit their website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. One of the featured items that you can see there right now is Kenan 137 original toner cartridge. Pricing comparison is $119 at Brock's Office, $132.19 at Staples. If you go to brocksoffice.ca and scroll down to the bottom, you'll find all the featured items that they have. Another featured item here, A1 multi-purpose paper, 5,000 sheets per box. On Amazon.com, $90.99. On Brock's Office, it's $69.99. Get to save quite a bit of cash there, $20 basically. All right, and a dry break from Jeff is going to bring Bill to the table. He's got a decent spread on the table. It's all about cue ball position, starting from this shot. It's going to run him into the stripe. He's going to change things. He might still have the 3 ball, maybe. No, it doesn't look like it. And he's got a shot on the 1 ball, but doesn't really have a shot on the 1 ball. No, maybe he does. He's calling the 3 ball. From this angle, looks like he's got it. Yeah, the other angle looks like he didn't. Oh, yeah, he was good. He's going to scratch the cue ball, though. That's a little bit unfortunate there. Jeff Edwards with a chance to close out the match now. Non-stop action coming to you guys tonight. Deserved a better outcome than that. Kelly Hull, how you doing? Says, hi, Rod. Enjoying your stream from the flow. Welcome to the stream, Kelly. Just playing safety. Not a bad safety. He's left the 1 ball right in the open, so like it's not like Bill can't hit something, but Pretty good spot to leave the cue ball in. I think here you kind of like walk around the table and take a look at where the cue ball can be best placed. He had the shot on the 7 ball, so that's what he called. It's got a pretty good angle here on the 6 ball to get into that. What is that, 15 and 11 ball, just below the 3. He almost has a shot for the 2 ball, but he'd be shooting over the ball, so that's uncomfortable. But he's starting to think to himself it might be easier than trying to break into these 2 stripes to set up for the 2 ball. I think you go for the 6 ball, man. Yeah, that's the shot. Left hand spin, just below center. He's playing a different way. Just trying to make the shot. I guess he figures he has a shot on the 2 ball, and that's all he needs. and I don't know if he's got the shot on the 2 ball now. He might have to bank that. It's going to be tough to get back for the 1 ball if he does that. Taking the 1 ball is not going to allow him to get set up for the 2 ball, so that creates a problem for him. Kind of a pointless shot to take on. But that 2 ball where it is kind of in a key spot right now. It kind of protects him, gives him a chance. So he's not sure if he wants to move that 2 ball. They'll give him with a ball in hand or just even having a shot on that 12 on the left side of this 11 ball. That would do it. Or 14 ball, sorry. That would open up those 2 stripes. He's going to go for the bank on the 2. Looking for a little bit of luck. He's going to get it. He's left the shot to the bottom right corner, though, but he's taking away all the options on the left, which is where the trouble is for Jeff. Though if he takes this shot here, he should be able to have that shot to the corner on the 15. So he's not in that much trouble, really. And this layout actually kind of works out for him. The only thing he got lucky on, though, is that he didn't leave a direct shot on those 3 stripes on the left. And Jeff's going to miss that shot. Missed it on the pro side, so to speak, because he's left the cue ball on the wrong angle on the 1. The only way to correct this angle is by banking this 1 ball to the side pocket, which you're obviously going to want to take this to the side instead. I just don't think he's got enough angle to be able to come off 3 rails or even 2 rails to get up for the 2. 3 rails for the right side of the 2, 2 rails to get up on the left side of the 2. He's going to try. Oh, he's opened up the stripes, but hooked himself on the 2 ball. Not much you can do here, though. Just got to try to figure it out. Best case scenario will be a kick on the 2. Second best will be just a good hit on the 2. What's up, John Hool? How you doing? And Jared Spence, Michael Map Attack, and Jaden Hunt, welcome to the stream. Elia Putri, how you doing? Welcome. And Jason Jonette, Patrick Frost, Kevin Delu, welcome to the stream. And Dave Rupnarain, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I almost butchered that. I might have butchered it. I apologize if I did. This is a tough hit. If he goes this way, he's got to reverse spin this, playing a lot of left-hand spin on him. No matter what he does here, though, he's going to probably turn the table over with an opportunity for Jeff to close out. You can almost make the shot going from the right cushion with a masse to the left to hit that 2 ball. If you try to hit that directly, you're just out of reach. But if you masse it into that rail, then you'll be able to hit that 2 ball. And all you'll be looking at is just trying to hit a straight line past the 8 and the 12 with a full masse. And that should get you onto the 2 ball. The way he's looking at this, I'm not sure he's going to be able to hit it. You could maybe try it. No, I don't think so, man. I'm thinking off the left cushion and off the top cushion with the back cut onto the two, but I don't think that will work. But it might work just for hitting it anyway. Oh, yeah, like that. That's what I was thinking. Crazy. Is that what he was trying? I was just thinking like that could be a possibility, but I didn't think he was going to even get close to making it, man. Nice little effort. Worth taking a second look at that effort. Nice little contact, man. Just a little bit thicker and he was good to go. And as predicted, he was going to leave an opportunity there for Jeff to close out, and he's got a chance at it now. Wasn't counting on that happening, but I think he still has that 10 ball. Yeah, that worked out okay. A little weird here on this one, though. He's got to shoot over the 9 ball or over the 8 ball for the 9 ball. Other than that, he's got to bank that 12 ball or try to play a safety on that 15. Do a stick shot, hit the 15 ball, bank it up, and stick to the 8 ball. But then that's a pretty easy bank kick or a kick shot, I guess, for Bill. It was awkward to shoot over that ball. He's going to get lucky, though. Shame, shame, shame. A little luck never hurt anyone, except for the opponent. Oh, he's on a do or die. The good news here is if he can figure out this kick shot on the 2, he should have the shot on the 8 ball after that. And he's looking at the long rail kick shot, which is okay, but you know, like you're running a chance that you might not hit that 2 ball. You're also running a chance that you might go off the 2 ball and scratch. And you're also running a chance you might end up running into that 12 ball. I actually like going off the left cushion here on the kick shot. It's got a lot of room for it. He just has to figure out the halfway point and then adjust from there. And you likely have to hit this with a little bit of left-hand spin if you're going to do that, because you're going to want to counter the angle a bit. Let's take a look at the side view, see if maybe that kind of tells us a little bit. Yeah, I think I go for the kick shot here. Looks like he has to go just above that side pocket. He can actually hit that with right-hand spin. That would work too. Just a touch of right-hand spin. Greg Murky, what's happening, man? Says, hey, Ron Arriagada, what time does the tournament start tomorrow? I have no idea. Pool God, says Jay Fraser. Yeah, that was the pool gods at work for sure, man. Each player is supposed to get a little bit of momentum. And it felt like Bill had a momentum earlier on where things worked out for him. And then Jeff never really had that momentum, but he kind of got it there. A little bit of a lucky break. That's what I mean by that. And he knows it too. Like he looked at me with a little bit of shame there. A little bit of shame in his eyes after getting lucky on the leave. And I just looked at him with shameful eyes like, you should be ashamed, young man. Coming in here with that kind of lucky leave. How dare you? How dare you bring that kind of stuff into the Manitoba Barbox Championships? He's going to make the 8 ball and finish the match. 6-1 or 6-1 for the Spanish people out there, if you're awake. Taking his coins too, he says. Not leaving any other luck on the table for anyone. All right, let's go back here. Let's do the room thing. Let's bring it back. There's Bill. Jason Drake playing back there. Not sure who he's playing against. There's Suitcase playing right now. Playing Spence. So when you go to this side, this is where all the other tables are. Like I say, you're not going to really be able to see it. They have one. Hang on, I'm going to try to bring you guys closer here. So they have one back here where all these people are standing here in the middle, like right here. And there's a table back there. Somebody's playing on that table back there. I think it's Tom LaFournier. Or no, it's somebody that kind of looked like Tom LaFournier from behind. But there's a table there. Then they have, that you can see here, 1, 2, 3 tables that are in the view. And then there's 2 more tables that are on the side. And then they have one on the other side. But that's basically the view. Give you guys a glance at the room here. People are just kind of sitting around waiting for their matches. Leave it here on this view for now. I'm going to go find out what the next match is. And I'll be back. I'm thinking it's all going to be back to back to back to back to back, but there might be a stoppage in between. We'll see. Joe Ducharme, Darren Mayo. 6-4 race. They just shook hands there, and looks like Joe's going to take a quick break before we get started, a bathroom break. It's a 6-4 race between these guys. Joe Ducharme going to 6, Darren Mayo going to 4. He's going to have a chance to warm up in the meantime. This is still opening round matchup. There's 4 brackets. Sapero McIver said 4 Banks Corner. Rubs Gutierrez, how you doing, man? Says, hey, Rod, or hi, Rod, how you doing? Please say hello to my buddy Matt Cole. He is playing there too. Yeah, he's somewhere around here. I haven't seen him yet, but I know he's here. I heard them call his name earlier, but I haven't seen him yet. He might be on a matchup, maybe. Yeah, I'm looking around. I don't see him in the room. He's my moderator for YouTube. Solzea Olzibayer, welcome to the stream. I probably butchered that name. Deb Wanamaker, how you doing? Jason Richard, welcome to the stream. Esterling LeBron. Nagy, what's up? Welcome to the stream, guys. Just waiting for them to come and get set up. I'm going to actually maybe take a break myself. These guys are about to get started, so let's see. That's Joe Ducharme that just walked by. Darren Mayo's wearing Darren Mayo's wearing. That was almost like a tongue twister. He just flipped a coin wearing the gray hoodie. Joe Ducharme is the opponent that's wearing a black shirt, black pants. Darren Mayo's gonna get the first break. I'll be back. I'm gonna get my first break too. Evo Pagao, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Let's see, YouTube says, Carmen Singh says, hey, is this at Sonix? Yes, it is. Drew says, hey, Rod, hope you're having a good night. So far, so good. I haven't dropped the ball yet, so that's good. I might have butchered a couple of names on the way, but hey, that's life. James Rockwell, how you doing? Says 12 inches of snow here in Coldwater, Michigan, USA. I heard it actually snowed in Vegas, man. Cold day in hell came true. And all those people that said they would never go back to their exes, there they are, just calling them up today. This is why they have shot clock, says the Lou 56. How you doing, Trevor? Says, hi, Rod. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome. All right, I'll be right back. That was rack number one. Their Mayor's broke and made a ball. Or maybe, you know what? I'll wait till after this match, then I'll take a break. I'll tough it out. So in between, when they get the next match going, I'm just going to go for a quick break, and then I'll come right back. What's up, Palm Bay Joe? Says, wow, great lightning there. Lisa McNabb, how you doing? Evo Pagao, this is a Manitoba Barbox Championships held at Sonix Bar Grill. Palm Bay Joe says it's snowing here. You just missed out. Really? Yeah, I guess, you know, winter's making its presence all around now. There's no getting away from it anymore. Leonard Clark, how you doing? Trevor Mason, welcome to the stream. Trying to open things up here, and he's a little bit of luck. I have the shot on the 13 ball to the corner, so he's not bad. Can set up for the 12 ball next, so he's still all right that way too. From the 12 ball up, though, that's where he's going to have to earn the finish. Hey, he needs to get to the right side of the table, so he's got to keep that in mind while setting up shape here for the 12 ball. Can't really do a whole lot with this 13 ball. You just got to hit it to the pocket and maybe try to play it across for the 12 ball to make the 12 in the same pocket. He's going to hold shape for the right. And that could be okay, but I don't know how he's going to get out. Big draw shot, I guess. That's about the best option he would have. I think if he follows through, he's going to end up having a tough time unless he can find the window for that 11 ball. Going to hit a great shot there. Perfect. That was a beautiful shot. A little bit of perfection on this one. Bounce off the 6 helped out for sure. That's a perfect example of somebody willing the position. He willed that shape. Made it happen. I have to actually take the run into the 5 or the 8 ball here. I think if you try to get it on the right side, then you might let up on the shot a little bit. Yeah, you let up on the shot a little bit just to get up there. If he would have played that straight off the top rail and back down, he might have been okay. No guarantee he's going to get position on the 8 ball, but at least he would have had a decent chance at it. So the table's turned over to Joe Ducharme. He'll get a chance to get going on this one. Hello, Samantha Jane, Baby Che. Welcome to the stream. Noah and Eliana, if you guys are watching, I love yous. Sayantan Sarkar, welcome to the stream. Keshav Parikh, welcome to the stream. Evo Pacquiao says, love it. I don't need an AC anymore. Yeah, some people are like that, man. Some people need the, you know, it's like -30 outside and they'll put a fan on in their room because they can't sleep. I used to be like that, but I don't know. I guess I'm getting older now. I'm cold. Earl McIver, how you doing? Says, how was BC, Rod, my bro? It was good, man. A little tiring, exhausting, you know, typical pool adventure for me when I go out to work. Long hours, hard to find food, and barely any sleep. But somehow I keep pushing through, man, and I find my way around to the next spot, which right now is here at Sonix Bar Grill for the Manitoba Barbox Championships. I get the best seat in the house while I get to watch these top players go toe-to-toe. Tom Lane, how you doing? Leyland English, welcome to the stream. Jerry Trapp, Brad Nielsen, what's up, man? James Burnthorne Jr., welcome to the stream. Brian says, hey, Rod, great stream as always. Thanks, man. Appreciate you tuning in. Kyle Jackson, Corral Boyle, BJ Azure, welcome to the stream. Palm Bay Joe Oliveira says, do you find the metal on the corners distracting when you're playing? It can be that, like, if you ever have to face the shot where you're implementing your hand into that area, then I guess so, yeah. But I usually try to stay away from those areas. But that's the one thing that I really, really enjoyed about, like, the Predator table, for example, is the flush mount pockets, right? They're nice and flush. You don't feel them at all. Diamond kind of has that feeling too, but you can feel the pocket. The leather of the pocket pops out a little bit. And you can feel it in your hands when you're placing your hand over top. But you don't feel that so much on a Predator table. Ron Agana, how you doing? Jerry Beach, welcome to the stream. If the scoreboard looks a little familiar, yes, it is the CCS scoreboard that I used out there for Victoria. I wanted to do something that was going to go black and red reverse, but then I said, well, you know what, I really like this one. So, and it kind of made sense for the poster, what they have here. So I used it. And you can see a part of the poster here. I'm going to bring this up. Here are the races for the Manitoba Barbox Championships. Premiers race to 7, Super Vegas like myself race to 6, Vegas and Cash Plus race to 5, and the Cash Free and other players race to 4. Smash and break from Joe Ducharme, and looks like it's going to be a dry break. The one good thing, though, is that the cue ball didn't scratch, but he's given an opportunity here to his opponent, who seems to be playing pretty on point right now. I'm doing good, Brent. I'm doing good, man. How are things for you? You've been doing a lot of travel lately, man. Good for you. I've been doing it too, and it's usually not for pleasure, though. It's always for work. I was kind of cool, though, this year, man, because I ended up having a pretty good finish to the end of my year. I ended up going out to Wasagamec First Nation, and, well, it was the first time going so far north in Manitoba. It's like, according to the map, it's like an 18-hour drive to get there, but it's only an hour and a half flight. So I don't know how that works out, but I got out there, and then I guess because the roads weren't quite available, so what they do is they drive over the ice, over the lakes, the frozen lakes, but they weren't sure that the lakes were quite frozen yet, so they flew me in a helicopter, and I had a chance to go in a helicopter, which was cool. Then on the way back, there was like no flight, so they got me a chartered plane, so I ended up going from like this regular size plane to a chopper to like this tiny plane that made a lot of noise, man. It was a little tense, you know. And then I had my first chance going to BC, so that was kind of cool to be out there in Victoria, to get to meet some new players and get to see some of the competition on the west side of Canada. It was really cool, man. I had a good time out there. Did a couple of walkthroughs too. If you guys want to go on my Facebook page, you can find it. Did some walkthroughs there of the Fairmont Hotel, the Victoria Conference Center, and a little bit of the glance of the harbor in Victoria, BC. Nice little location, man. You fall in love with it right away. You kind of wish you were playing a 20-day tournament. David Wilson says Valley tables have the black trim now. Yeah, so now they look more like a diamond table. It's almost like a crossover between diamond and predator. They just grab both sides. And from what I've seen is like the pockets are a little bit tighter now too, which, you know, I got to commend Valley for that because they've been known as a wide open pocket table. And now that they're trying to tighten things up a little bit, I think it's going to be good. There's nothing wrong with the quality of a diamond or, I mean, a Valley table. The one thing that for a lot of higher level players is that they don't like to play on the forgiving pockets because it doesn't make you feel good when you're cheating the pocket, right? And that's what the one thing that you appreciate about a predator and a diamond is when you run a table log, you know that you earned it. And it's not that you don't earn it on the Valley table, you still have to play shape, don't get me wrong. But some shots go in that normally shouldn't go in. And that's where like you don't kind of earn it part comes into play. But I like playing on the Valley tables, and I want to check out the newer ones that came out because they look really nice. Looks like it's an all-out competition in the bar box world. Predator, Diamond, and Valley are all kind of fighting to be the top bar box. Gonna miss the shot to the corner. We'll open up the 5-ball a bit. And leave a whole lot here, though. Maybe a bank corner, that's about it on the 3. I don't think you really take that on. Maybe just a safety. Even that's kind of tough, though. Christy Stanton, welcome to the stream. Levy Campen, welcome to the stream. Brent Bacon Weaving says, now that you're home, I hope you got your munch on with a good burger. Life is good, my friend. I live in northern Manitoba. I saw the helicopter vid. That's awesome. Yeah, that's cool, man. I don't know. I enjoyed it. It was fun. First time going on it, and I was a little bit paranoid and nervous, right? And the guy says to me at the airport, yeah, I guess it was the airport. He says, yeah, no, you know, as long as you put on your seatbelt tight, that's all, you know. He said, we had one person that kind of flew out the window or flew out the door when the door opened up. Kind of like that. And I was like, whoa, man. Like, come on. It's first time here, guy. Take it easy. But it was all right. It wasn't that bad. I did hold on to that door for dear life, though, just in case. And yes, I put on my seatbelt. But beautiful view out there in Wasaga First Nation. It's nice and peaceful. I imagine that in the summer it's even more beautiful because it's all lakes around there. They call it island lakes because there's lots of little islands all around the lake. It almost looks like you can hop from one lake to or one island to the next island, like Frogger, but not quite. Shinichi Hada, welcome to the stream. Craig Marcus says, I'm going to Victoria next year. I have family out there. Are they going to use the Predator tables next year? Yeah, so that was an issue this year that the tables weren't available for them, but they'll be available next year. Predator is just becoming a little bit more popular than I think they expected. In their events, you know, they're having a tough time filling the events with the tables because they don't have enough. So they're going to be building some more, and they're repairing some others, and they're trying to bring in the full spiel. All right, so it looks like Darren won that game. We tied up the match at 1. It's what you want to do in this battle. You never want to give up a lead, too strong of a lead. You want to try to fight back as quick as possible. Varco Custom Q says, hey all, hope everyone is staying warm. Warmish, man. As warm as you can get, I guess. Tom Jamelki, welcome to the stream. Silver Ladrier, welcome to the stream. Robert Halliday, what's happening, man? Jonathan Horn, welcome. Harold Mitai says, did your wife get the stains out? Yeah, funny. Funny guy. What's with you and that all the time? You must have a poopy childhood in your pants, I guess. I don't even know why. I wanted to say something really nasty, but I couldn't. So I had to like PG it real quick, and it sounded really bad. It was like a dad joke, but really bad. All right. Get out of here, Harold. Make me have all this kind of funny talk. Pat Dignol says, we watched the playoffs on the island. Well done, Karen and Pat from Diamond, Ontario. Thank you. I appreciate you guys saying so. I felt like I could have done a lot better. I know my standards for the work that I do, it wasn't quite there, but I tried my best. And a lot of it was circumstantial, lack of sleep and long days and barely any food. So I was on survival mode, man. That was like my version of being on Survivor. And I thought I was going to get casted off the island for sure, but I don't know. The villagers kept me around for a while. They like my voice. Brent says I repelled out of buoys when I was with Patricia's back in 89, 92. Always loved the helicopters. Yeah, they're so smooth, man. Like you think they're going to be tough, right? But no, it's not. Well, maybe some of them are, but that one was so smooth. It was quiet. It was chill, I didn't feel threatened in any way, and I kind of felt like I could easily jump out and survive. Where with the plane, like the first plane on the way there, and definitely never would do that. It was above the clouds. On the way back on the charter plane, though, they fly a lot lower than the clouds, and I still wouldn't jump out of that. But I think that I could jump out of the chopper, okay. Probably break my legs, of course, but maybe even die. I don't know. It just looks like it's easier. Don't try it. Don't try it at home, ladies and gentlemen. If you're on a chopper, don't jump out. It's common sense, but I got to warn you anyway. We're in the Tide Pod eating generation stages of humanity right now, so they got to warn people not to chew on the straws and swallow them. Yeah, thanks, Brent. He says, glad that I got some family time, though. Deserved it. Yeah, I miss my family, man. I'm a family guy, too, right? I love my family, and being away for the first time in so many years on New Year's Eve was a little bit different, and I'm not sure, I don't know if I can get used to it, but if I end up going out there again next year, then I guess I'll have to try to get used to it. But yeah, I'm a family man, and I totally appreciate the fact that I got a chance to be with them and enjoy their company before we get into this weekend of some competitive pool. There's going to be lots of great competition too, guys. I'm promising you that right now. Every day that you tune in, the competition is going to get better and better and better. Jumping is a lot of fun, says Brent. I wouldn't know, man. But yeah, it looks like it would be. Tony Greco, welcome to the stream. Dan Fatino. Dario Paz, welcome to the stream. Edgardo Melanis, welcome to the stream. Stephen Valley, how you doing? What happened? I missed it. Oh, that was weird. I just seen what happened. Crazy. Joe Ducharme up 2-1. Rewind it, guys. You go back like 20, 30 seconds, you'll see it. There, Mayo tried to cut to the side pocket. The cue ball came off the horn, went straight down and knocked in the 8-ball. Unbelievable. That's some juju right there, man. No, I didn't say the replay. I didn't see it. Yeah, 8-ball scratch. That's right. Crazy how it went in, though. You can try that like 10 times over. You probably never hit it. So you made something off the break? No, he's going to be dry. Table's turned over, and Darren gets a chance to get back on the board again. Right on, Steven. Good to hear, man. Says he's doing good. I gotta grab a sweater. I'm a little chilly over here. Yeah, I'm near an exit, and I guess there's like breeze coming through, so it's a little cold in the spot. Oh, he's gonna overroll this cue ball. No real options available. Toughest spot to be in at the moment. Maybe try to swirl around this 8-ball to hit that 2-ball. That might be the better option. If you can see that 5-ball directly, that would be another option too. Don't think you want to mess around with that 6-ball because that stripe's tied up to it, so it's good to leave it where it is. And it almost looks like it helps for a shot on the 1-ball too, being where it is. He's going to go for the 6-ball. I mean, he still has that pocket taken over, so it could be all right. But having that stripe tied up, give him a guaranteed chance to get back. He'll miss the shot. We'll turn the table over with a limited opportunity here. Looks like maybe the shot through the side pocket is the only option. He should walk around and take a look at things. Unless he feels like this is the only option, or maybe he's just looking from where he's standing. You see that he's got the angle to get the shot to the side pocket and take the cue ball up towards that 1-ball. That would open up the pocket to the corner for him. Yeah, that was a rough one for sure, Brent. Oh, he's going to miss the shot to the side pocket. There, Mayo with a lucky break, perhaps. I say perhaps because he still has to capitalize on this. His shot to the corner. Good combo. I'm thinking the 14 might squeeze by that 3-ball. You could probably cheat the pocket there. It's going to just open up that 14 ball. Well, at least he tried. Doesn't quite get opened up. The 5 ball is going to come up and block the shot from going to the top left corner. That would have been the out for him. Still has a shot on the 11 ball, so he's not bad, but he's going to have a difficult time getting out. It looks like maybe he could still maybe make that 13 ball, though. Or sorry, 14 ball past that 3. Great shot. That's going to solve that puzzle. halfway through the race for himself. 3-1. If you're on the market looking for collectibles, sports cards, and memorabilia, check out Can Central Sports Cards Memorabilia here in Winnipeg, 995 Mill Steeple Drive, Unit 101. And if you want to give them a call, maybe you're looking for something specific, you can call them at 204-775-9631. They're not just a business, the staff members also compete in the active pool league on a team that they named Can Central Young Guns. The staff also occasionally face off in winner-take-all hockey games and shootout featuring their families and loved ones, which is kind of cool. A little bit of history there from Can Central Sports as well. Moving into rack number 5. He's trailing by 2. He's going to make a ball. He'll have a chance to get started here. Solids and stripes both available. I'm thinking high ball is the better option, but every player looks at the table differently according to the skills that they have and the patterns that they see. What's up, Jamie Roberts? Doing good, man. How are you? Jordan Elliott, Pardeep Dabra, welcome to the stream. Howard Nelson, what's happening, brother? Shane Taylor, Chris Harrison, Gary Williamson, welcome, guys. Almost perfectly set up for the 9 ball. He can still take it on from here. Just needs to push that 1 ball over to the right a little bit to get set up for the 12 ball. If he's planning on setting that up for the corner, it does go to the side pockets. He doesn't have to do that if he doesn't want to. That's what he was trying to do, and he focused really, really good on the shape because he was perfect on it. But unfortunately, missed the shot on the 9. Joe Ducharme was feeling a little bit warmed up at the table right now. We'll try to figure out this table. Nothing to shoot at here. Best you can do is just play a safety. Ideally, you would want to take over that top right corner with a 1 ball. That would be the best option, but he's in close to it. I don't know. We'll take a look at the side view. Yeah, he's in too close for him to be able to cut it back. All he's got to do, though, is just nudge the 9 ball, so he has a line for that. Oh, yeah. There you go. Took over the pocket, so that kind of creates a problem here for Darren, but he's got a start-up shot on the 12, and can maybe try to get up table from there. Looks like he's trying to play a safety shot. That's a ball in hand, I believe. Not sure what he was trying to do there. He miscued on it. That's going to be a ball in hand. Wilmar Calero, welcome to the stream. Bienvenido. Jeff Hotchkiss, welcome to the stream. Jason Drake. Andrew Kewen. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. Friday night. We're almost at 10 p.m. here. What's up, Vino? How you doing, man? Al Doust. Howard Nelson says, enjoying the stream. Slick as always. Right on, man. Brian Nelson says, we'll check back a few times as the tournament goes. Have a good night. Cheers. Thanks for tuning in, Brian. And yeah, like as the day progresses, like tonight you'll see some good matches, but tomorrow you'll start seeing all the good matches all throughout the day. And as we get onto the evening, it's going to be even tougher matches. Once we get to the top 32, there'll be a redraw, and then we'll see where everybody lands. Might get a good draw, might get a tough draw. Good thing you had the 5 ball. Couple of options to get up for that 6 and 4. It's gonna hit it too heavy. Way too heavy. No shot on the 2, no shot on the 6, no shot on the 4. At least it doesn't look like it. He's gonna call the 2 ball off the rail and in. Oh man, if he would have hit that flush, so he's still okay. He's got the 6 ball. But if he would have hit that flush, he would have been perfect on the 4. That would have given him an easier out than this. It's still okay here though. Just gotta play the cue ball through to get an option on the 4. Leans up near that 11 ball, but I believe he still has a shot to the corner. Oh, he's gonna miss that 4. Wow, golden opportunity here for Darren Mayo. Could have been down 4-1. Now he's got a chance to be down by 1 only. Lori Norquay, how you doing? Stephen Valley says snow and more snow. Yeah, man, that's the reality. We knew it was going to happen at some point anyway. I'm not sure if he wanted to move that 8 ball, but he has. And now he's going to have to find a finish for it. He's going to miss Q on the shot. Wasn't quite ready for the drawback. And he's left it on the pro side, so to speak. But I think that Joe can just do a freeze hook here. Combination 4 into the 8, freeze hook to the 4. But you got to watch out because that 4 ball is going to slide over a little bit. So you got to hit this thick enough where that cue ball is sliding with it. I would add a touch of left-hand spin on this to play the safety. Left-hand spin, freeze hook. That'll push the 8 ball down towards that middle diamond on the bottom rail. And then the cue ball should be frozen up to that 4 ball. And then you put your opponent on a do or die. He's looking at it. He sees it. The key for him to be successful on the safety is to have that cue ball freeze up to the 4. It's still going to give him a run rail kick shot, but at least you're limiting the opportunities. He's not going to play the freeze hook safe. He's going to play safety still, though. Trying to use the 8 ball as a blocker. Is going to hit the horn, and unfortunately for him, that's going to leave the shot on the stripe. Bit of a fortunate break there for Darren. He wasn't in any real trouble, but that was an important rack for him to win 3-2. Looks like it's going to be Joe Ducharme who's breaking next in rack number 6. He's racing to 6 and needs 3 more. Darren Mayo looking for 2 more. I gotta take a quick bathroom break real quick while these guys are racking. I'll be right back. Okay, I don't think I missed anything. That's going to be a foul. Foul and a ball in hand for Joe Ducharme. Should be good for the finish on this rack now. Shot in the 8 is good. 4-2. Pretty quiet on YouTube. Lots of people watching, but quiet on the interaction side of things. All right, moving into rack number 7 now in this matchup. There, Mayo to break. Trailing by 2, needs 2 to win. So does Joe Ducharme. He's going to make a ball to the side pocket. We'll have options on the stripes for half the hop. He'd also make the solids if he wants that. See here, he can pop that 5 ball if he wants to take solids, draw into that 3 ball and 15 ball from there. That will basically open up the table for him at that point. But the stripes don't look bad. A lot of different options available for the stripes also. Hi, Louise. How are you doing? Mike Frechette, welcome. He's got a turnover angle here from the 9 to the 11 ball. He's going to have to find a bit of a cut shot on this 14 ball to open up that last stripe. But when he does that, he also needs to find a follow-up shot, which is going to be challenging to do. He's going to have to hit this with some power to come across the table and back to the middle. And try to follow through and catch the 2 reels, but I think the 7 ball will be in the way. So it's best just to draw into the cushion and back across. He had the right shot, just comes up short on it. Table's turned over to Joe Ducharme, and he'll take a look at this table. He's got 4 of the 7 balls available in the open, but 3 of them are tied up right next to each other. John Wallace Smithies, welcome to the stream. Daryl Johnson, how you doing? David Wilson says, stopping the cue ball at half speed, wouldn't that be game over after the foul? He knew that he fouled, but he stopped the cue ball when it was on path to the 2 ball and a high ball. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. That would have been a foul, ball in hand, for sure. I didn't see it. That must have happened when I stepped away from the mic for a second. Opened things up a bit, but didn't get the result that he was looking for. Still has a couple of options. He'll take the 7 ball. I think you just set up for the 2 ball here and go up table after that. Forced the angle a little bit, almost missed it. All in on the position here for the 3. It's going to get it too. Good shot. Now, he doesn't necessarily have to break out this 4 and 5. Just has to get the cue ball on top of this 15, and that would do it. Even to the right of the 15 will do it too. This will be a little bit tougher now because he's going to have to bank that 4 ball, and no guarantee he's going to get position to follow up with on that 4. Oh, almost got it. Yeah, have a shot at the 4, not an easy one though. But he almost had the perfect setup to the corner. Jerry Kagan, how you doing, man? Says, good evening, Rodman. Any idea who's streaming in Niagara in March, if any? I believe it's going to be Ryan Epp. I wasn't invited to go down there, so I wish I would have been invited. I would have loved to have gone down there. I'm kind of sort of thinking about putting my weeks in so I can qualify to go down there anyway to play, but I don't know. We'll see. If not this year, I'm going to play for sure next year. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, David Wilson. I must have missed it. John McNutt, Matt Aslan, welcome back. Got to the side would be the obvious choice, but it's tough to do, man. And then there's really no other options because of where that 14 ball is. This is a really tough shot if he's going to try it, though. Not sure what he was trying there. Maybe he was just thinking of a safety, and unfortunately for him, he's left the shot on the 15 ball and the opportunity here for Darren Mayo to get on the hill. You can do that for Jerry. He says you just pay the sanction fee and bypass the weeks. You can do that for the singles, but you can't do that for the teams or Scotch doubles. But for the singles, yeah, you can just go and pay the sanction fee, and that's good enough. But if I went out there, like I would want to play in different events. Great shot, Joe. I don't want to play in different events, man, because I want to make sure that I have a chance to be able to make back the spending money that I'm going to spend out there on the hotel. Oh yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know that David Wilson says, yeah, Ryan is the main streamer for CCS and Rod is backup streamer. Yeah, I didn't know. All I know is that they called me to come on and stream last year, and Ryan was there for the Calgary event. And then they asked me to come out for this one, so I went out to Victoria. Yeah, but I have no idea how Ted runs his business and CCS, how they run their business. And the way I look at it is whenever they call me, I know I have a job. If they don't call me, then I know I don't. Pretty obvious, right? Almost made it. Now, had he not bumped over that 8 ball, he would have been okay, but he bumped over the 8 ball, and that's going to open up the pocket for the 8. He can easily go around this 15 ball here. Joe Ducharme's going to get on the hill. Can we get a hill-hill matchup on this one? Haven't had a hill-hill matchup yet on the TV table. Moving into rack number 8 of this matchup. Joe Ducharme breaking for the match. And there, Mayo needs to win one more to push it to the last rack. Joe's going to make a ball off the break. He's going to get good cue ball control also. And he'll have options here. It looks like he's going to be stuck taking low ball, though. Not too many great options here for high ball. And a lot of breakouts and a lot of work with high ball. So just to make sure that he's got the easier route, he's likely going to try to find a shot with low ball. Combination available in the top right corner might be the opening shot for him. That is going to be the opening shot. He's got a shot now on the 6 ball if he wants to take that on. Don't know if you want to run the cue ball into that 7 ball though. So yeah, the 5 ball might be best. Then set up for the 7, then for the 6, or the 6 and the 7. Either way works. We have a snooker tournament coming up February 17th and 18th. I'm not going to be there to stream it, but I'll be there on Monday, the 19th, February 19th. There's a $20,000 snooker matchup. What is it? A best of 7? No, it's a race to 7, or whoever gets 7 wins first for 10 grand each. So I'll be streaming that one next month. I used to run snooker tournaments, and I used to play a lot of snooker, so that's why I was doing them all the time. But then, I don't know, man, things got a little weird in the snooker world, so I just backed off from it and just let it be. And I honestly, I miss it. It was a big part of my game, why my game was so good. It's because I was playing a lot of snooker. Nowadays, you know, I got more of an 8-ball player game than I do a snooker player game, and you feel the difference sometimes, like focus and definitely on shot execution. I feel the difference. Big shot coming up here for Joe. Just needs to make it, though. He's going to miss it, and he's tied up the 3 ball. Darren Mayer with a chance, but he's going to make this work somehow. There's no finish in front of him yet. David Wilson, one player's racing the 6, the RT6, that's Joe Ducharme. The RT4 is Darren Mayo, so he's racing the 4. All premier level players go to 7, though. So you're going to see a lot of races to 7, like tomorrow evening, and then Sunday, like most of it is all going to be races to 7. Because everybody usually at the end is all like the best of the best around here. Roundup Rashad, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's why I love snooker, man. I'm missing it, but like right now, I just came back from Victoria. I haven't really had a chance to really settle in or anything like that. So I'm going to be patient, but after this weekend, I'm going to get my practice time going for snooker tables, and I'm going to start playing on the snooker table. I started training a little bit a couple of days ago just because I'm playing this event and I haven't really shot in 3 weeks. So I started training a little bit and just working on specifics. And at first I was kind of annoyed like I usually am when I work on specifics. But then I started like seeing results and started understanding how to make those shots. And then, I don't know, I guess I just kind of, I embraced it, and it feels good to be training that way. So I'm going to continue to do that on the snooker tables moving forward. Try to get my focus up and my potting ability up. My stroke needs to be tuned up a bit too. Just missed the scratch in the side pocket. Get the perfect angle here for the 3 ball. What's up, Jill Chartier? Welcome to the stream. Ends up a little tight on this 8 ball, but the shot is makeable. Doesn't have to worry about scratching either. Poke draw for the corner. There it is. That's the match, 6-2. Joe Ducharme will move on to the next round. Wiping the sweat off his head, he says. It was an intense matchup. Let's bring this back. Like Cotter. I don't know. That's like an old school movie or show. I don't even remember what it was actually. But there's a show called Welcome Back, Cotter. I remember watching that when I was a baby. A bambino. All right, so we'll leave it on this angle here. I got to step out of my comfort zone and stand outside for a little bit. I'll be back, and I'm going to find out what the next match is. If there's another match going on here, then I will update the scoreboard and all that. You know what? Maybe I'll bring it up. Where's a good match? This match would be a good match. We'll bring it up to this table. Tom Lafournier, the senior CCS champion in Victoria Island Championships, is playing at the table right now here. So we'll let you guys watch this match while I go and find out what the next match is. You have enough time to go for a smoke, you want to get a snack, whatever it is you want. It's going to be a few minutes before we get resumed onto the next matchup. I have no idea who it is. I'm hoping it's not me, though, because I got to play against Junior, and it's going to be tough to play him on my own, never mind on the TV table. But I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll resume the coverage from there. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream if you guys did. If you haven't, that's the one way you guys can absolutely support me right now is by liking and sharing the stream on Facebook and by liking the stream on YouTube. I mean, you don't have to share the YouTube link, but if you're going to share it, that would help for me to be able to get more subscribers into my YouTube channel, which I'm writing my best to try to get to 1,000 subscribers, and I'm 120 something short from getting to 1,000 subscribers. So on that note, thank you to everybody that took the time to subscribe to my channel. If you haven't found me yet, you can find me under Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. And don't forget to subscribe if you're enjoying the coverage. This is the way I usually work. And if you like it now, you'll always like the way I work because it's consistent. All right, I'll bring down this because we don't need that right now. If you're looking for an exciting event and you're into snow drag races, check out the snow drag races at Lake St. Martin First Nation, February 17th and 18th, 2024. Over $60,000 guaranteed cash prizes with trophies for first, second, and third. If you want to get into that event, it's open to anyone from anywhere in Canada or the United States. Message me, Arriagada, to find out how I can connect you with Brad Beardy, or look up Brad Beardy and find him on Facebook and then message him on there. 6'2" for Joe. If you're a CCS player looking for the next exciting event that they have, it's the 29th Annual Canadian Nationals happening March 11th to the 16th, 2024 at Niagara Sheraton Hotel, Ontario. $14,000 added, an estimated $70,000 prize fund, and it's being played on the 7-foot Predator Apex tables. If you're looking for a team event here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, you have the $2,000 added Laura Moore Memorial Tournament happening from February 23rd to the 25th here at Sonix Bar Grill. 4-person teams, $200 entry fee, and that includes green fee and a donation. Accepting the first 32 teams paid, and the rosters are frozen after the first match. If you want to get a hold of them to register for that event, call them at 204-233-POOL or 233-7665. I'll be back. Hang on. I'll do a shout out to my sponsors as well. Kenan Central Sports Cards Memorabilia. If you guys are looking for some great collectibles, go check them out at 995 Milsteagle Drive here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. They're located in Unit 101. And if you want to call them ahead of time, maybe you're looking for something specific, give them a call at 204-775-9631. And my other sponsor, who's an awesome guy, you can check out some of the deals that he's got at broxoffice.ca. Here is another featured item. This week's featured item is a Deflecto Duramat chair mat, and the price on that one's $139.99. Everywhere else you look, it's minimum $150, $160. So you save some money on that too. And if you want to find them, you go to the website, broxoffice.ca. They're 100% local. 100% local, and you can check them out for deals. I gotta fix my camera because somebody just tripped over it. Like, literally just walked into it for no reason. Nah, that's gonna take away my break. I'll be back. All right, and I don't know what the score is between those guys, but I'll leave it on there while I go and find out what the next matches are, and I'll be back. Well, this is going to be a really nice matchup for you guys. It's Brad White versus Conrad McLean. Ooh, it's going to be nice. 7-6 race. They're just going to get things set up here, and I'll set up the scoreboard, leave it on their table, and then walk away, come back, and update the scoreboard. Now, Brad White was a VNEA champion in Las Vegas in the singles, and this guy is an amazing player, man. A bit of a snooker background, really great competitor. I'm telling you guys right now, you're going to enjoy this matchup for sure. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll attach it. I'm going to attach it to the CompuSport, and that's going to give you the YouTube link automatically. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, which one do you want, the YouTube or the Facebook?
Whichever is easiest for me to send to somebody else.
Okay. I'll send you both. You can decide. I think YouTube is easier, though. Conrad McLean. All right, so they're going to kind of get things warmed up. I'm going to bring it this close for now while he warms up. This is Brad White at the table. He's playing against Conrad McLean, and I'm going to send him that link for YouTube, and I'll take my break right now. You guys didn't start yet? Did you guys start? What's the score for you? Thank you. All right, so Brad won the first game. Whew. It is absolutely nuts out there, like freezing nuts. Do not go outside if you're in Winnipeg unless you have to. Just stay home and watch the stream. You'll be safe there. Thank you, David Wilson. Might have to give you a mod job. All right, let's get a little closer. I feel like I'm a little too far, right? There we go. Moving into rack number 2 of this matchup, we got Brad White breaking here. Laying a lot of power on this one. Big mess at the top of the table, though. It looks like the rack was a little loose at the top. All right. I have to get my live on air sign. I just put it up. Figure I'm being too nice to these guys. Got to put a little bit of extra pressure on them. Now, you don't usually see the live on air sign until you miss. Then that's when you realize the live on air sign is in front of you. Then you start thinking about the stream and the people watching. And if it was a really bad shot, you start thinking about how people are going to be poking at you about it. And then it just changes your game. It's important to just stay focused when you're on the TV table. Just ignore it, you know. And just know that whenever you have those weird, awkward moments, that everybody else has them too. And as long as you're the one that can deal with it best, then it won't affect you then. Pretty decent table now. Next to 1, he's going to have a shot at the 2, a shot at the 5. 5 ball's probably going to be the one that he's going to have to take. And I'm thinking that because you have to hit it with some right hand spin, that you're probably going to end up taking this in towards that 8 and 7. which could end up being bad depending on what happens with that 7. Can't really do much with the 6, so it looks like you might be able to cheat the pocket and get it past the 9. Tough shot, though. I don't know if it's worth the effort. Yeah, I don't mind the 3 ball or the 2 ball. The only thing with the 2 ball, though, is that you need to get something onto that 8 ball to push open that 7 ball, because that would be your only escape shot at that point. Unless you end up playing this intentionally to come off the 8 ball to get on top of that 5 ball, because that would work too. But yeah, the 5 ball is probably the better option. But he's going to have to break into the 8 ball now. He's at the mercy of the table. Oh, he's going to run into the 2 ball instead. Challenging table. Pool gods want him to earn it. Michael Luring, welcome to the stream. John Diddle, what's happening, man? Welcome to the stream. Michael Burton, Jeff Clare, welcome everyone. Michael Burton says, yes, Brad White is one heck of a player. Oh, absolutely, yeah. John Diddle says, that a boy. Bradley White. Yeah, he's a great player to watch. You guys are going to have fun watching him play. And this table, I think, is kind of giving you guys a little bit of an intro into how creative a player he can be in situations that a lot of players have a tough time getting out of. I guess I must go to the side. Kind of looks like it. I went to the side. Has the shot to the corner still, so he can still get out. I'm wondering if he can maybe spin this cue ball around that 15 ball clean. Or if he can just run into it maybe and just settle for the 8 ball on the side pocket. It's a finish. Okay, so you can see from this angle, it looks like it's possible for him to get the cue ball around that 12 ball. Oh, well, I don't know if that's even a good idea. If the 8 ball went past the 10 ball, you can just play this up and down, but I don't think he goes past that 10 ball. Running into that ball will be all right. The shot is tough to make, though. It's going to hang up on the pocket. Turns the table over, and Connor McLean will get a chance at this table. 11 balls, a ball that he's got to get out of the way. It's okay. It's not a tough spot, but kind of only really has one pocket. 14 ball could be the one that helps you to get onto that 10 ball, so you don't have to break it out. 15 ball will get you over there too. That's what he's looking at right now. It kind of looks like it goes to that pocket too, past that 7 ball. He's looking at that option too, just to draw the 10 ball through. A little bit further, he would have been perfect on that 10 ball. I don't think you want to take that 11 ball here, though the angle on the 11 ball gets you back again to where you are roughly. So you could use it as a setup. And taking the 9 ball is a decent option because it's an easier shot, but then you have to do like a draw because I don't think he's got an angle to be able to go through. And he would need to get back to at least get position on the 15 ball again. But it is the easier option of the options that he has available to him. Does a good job of getting across. Forced the pocket pretty good. Now you can kind of figure out what you want to do. Yeah. Take a look at the table. Cracker getting onto the 10 ball now. 11 ball can be the escape shot. Missed it all the way around. And now he's just going to go for the corner pocket. If it goes, it's a great shot for sure. Looks like it goes to me. Oh, he's going to go and make the 7 ball instead and leave the 8 ball available. That was the problem with going for it. Now, the first time we went over to that 10 ball, he was actually pretty good. He just needed to get the cue ball a little bit further to the rail, and then he would have had that easier 10. He just underplayed it a little bit. That's what forced his position on that table, and that's what gave Brad White the opportunity to be able to get this 8 ball. Shot to the corner is going to be a wobbler, but it's going to go in. Something we do not want to talk about ever again, but we're going to watch it again because, you know, we caught it. It was a little nasty one. Wiped his feet all the way through. Up and up. Boom. Moving into rack number 3, and we'll never talk about that shot ever. He's a good player, though, okay? Don't hold that 8 ball against him. Conrad's going to be breaking here in rack number 3. In a little bit of trouble right now, but it's a long race. Race to 7 for Brad White. Race to 6 for Conrad McLean. That's quite a bit of a battle left in this matchup. We're just getting started. Go check up on YouTubers. I should just bring you guys onto the screen already. Oh yeah, we're missing some combos here. Dave says, hey Rod, mic audio is super quiet, distorted here on YouTube. Okay. See if this is better. Is this better? Might be too loud now. Never mind. We good now. Must have been background audio. Well, maybe when I wasn't talking to. Dave says Randy kicked my ass, so we're at home watching the rest of the evening's matches. Had a blast, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow at the Hard Luck. Cool. Yeah, they even have a Hard Luck tournament for this one, which is kind of nice. You know, there's a lot of lower level players that are supporting the event, you know, that may not be able to go all the way through to the end, but having a second chance tournament gives them something else to play for. And those ones that get eliminated a little bit faster anyway. But some of these lower level players are sandbaggers, so they're going to be doing just fine, trust me. Playing Swan, how you doing? Vibhav Gupta, welcome to the stream. John Dale says, Honey Badger, nice pot. Now, those of you that are from Alberta that know Brad White and know the community well, where would you roughly rate him as one of the best players in Alberta? Because he's now in Manitoba and he's been here for a few years now. We lost Randy Baggett to Saskatchewan, so you guys lost Brad White to Manitoba. It's the way it works. Legal custody. I heard we might be picking up Eric Vargas too. Rumor has it he's been thinking about moving back home for a while. Went off that 3-ball. No shot available for the 10-ball, I don't think. Or is there one? I don't know. Maybe it goes past the 3-ball. Tough to hold position for the 8-ball, though. You're going to have to draw this down table. Come back up. Just going to make sure, honestly, this is going to be tough to get onto that 8-ball. Oh, he's going to miss the shot to the corner. He would have been tight on the 8-ball, too. And based on the speed of the shot that he just took, Q-ball would have been somewhere around there anyway, so he wouldn't have had much of a shot on that 8-ball there. But it was tough to get past that 3-ball and then try to force position for the 8-ball. I think like 90% of the people that would have had that shot would have had a tough time trying to do both the shot and position there. I don't think there was any other solution either. I'm going to go back and take a look. Yeah, like you didn't really have a bank corner. There was no bank side. That's what he had to do. All right. So the table is turned over and Brad White's at the table again. Yeah, I'm assuming the sound is good now, right? I always got to be careful not to be too loud so I don't distract the viewers, or the players, I mean, the viewers. Can he go off the stripe? Open up the 3-ball that way? I don't think he can open it up from here. He can almost do it, but maybe he's playing safety. Yeah, I think he meant to make that shot. He's sitting down. It was just a safety shot. That's what you're supposed to do. If you can't force a situation to happen for you, then you just got to be smart. Nice little reply. It's going to be simple to do another safety here. I don't think I would try to like cut this towards the corner pocket for the safety. I would just try to bank this back up to the top right corner and then just let that angle slide down. You got to be careful not to give him any kind of bank though, because Conrad can likely come up with a bank shot if you give him the opportunity. I think if I can see the 5, I will go off the 5, bring the cue ball down below that 7-ball in a straight line with the 10 and the 7. So that's a bit of a natural line. Yeah, like that. There you go. There you go. Perfect little angle. See, so now like that makes it harder for him to hit that ball. A chance for him to make a mistake and open up the 3-ball for you. He's going to miss it. That's going to be a foul and a ball in hand. You can see the tangent line on this one. It was perfect, man. A little bit of extra left-hand spin and perfect little bounce. Well, see, this is the problem. If he goes off this 10 ball and in, if he doesn't make it, he's opened up that 10 ball and possibly going to leave it in a spot where his opponents will be able to make it. Now, if you try to go for the breakout on this 3 ball and 10 ball, it's a bit riskier, I think, but I wouldn't mind taking this 5 ball to the side pocket where the cue ball is right now on the left, and then getting that cue ball to come over the left cushion, over the top cushion towards that 3 ball. Once you split those open, you would have to use the 7 ball as an escape shot. Unless you get lucky with the 3 ball somehow. But this way is, it's tough because if there's 2 things you got to worry about. One is making the 5 ball, and 2 is trying to get the 3 ball open. Both have to connect perfectly at the same time. Requires a lot of focus, a lot of attention to detail. He's just going to try to break through instead. I think I would have preferred the side pocket only because of the angle. Would have complemented the speed, and it would have worked out better, I think, for the breakout. This isn't a bad thing though, because he didn't really open up anything. He didn't damage the table anyway where he's going to be in a problem. He can still play safety here. How do you play the safety? Trying to use perfect weight here. Not bad. He's going to leave him the full 10. He can see it anyway. Don't think he can make it anywhere. He can roll it up, just hit it, and that's it for a save. Looks like he's going to try to hit the right side of it. Oh no. He's going to miscue. It's a ball in hand. Freeze hook safety. It looks like the 10 ball's going to push over to the right cushion. We'll still leave a kick shot, but if he does the freeze hook properly on the 3 ball, he won't have an easy route for the kick shot. You'll have to play some reverse spin or a masse or some sort to be able to get out. Key to this shot is that the cue ball freezes up on top of the 3. Yeah, there you go. Now, the 7 ball wasn't there. This will make it an easy kick shot, but because the 7's there, that means he's going to have to reverse spin one way or the other. He's going to have to reverse spin with left-hand spin, going past that bottom rail, the middle diamond, where he's going to have to go off the right side of that 7 ball and then reverse it with right-hand spin. Or you can go try to go 2 rails too. That might work. 2 short rails and up. He's just going to give him a ball in hand. You got to create some separation here. He's coming to take a look to see. Looking for the foul. Try to hit it with some pace so he didn't leave anything. That's going to work out pretty good. An unintentional and good leave. I mean, it was sort of intentional because he was trying to create separation, right? And he's hoping to get a good leave out of it, and he got gold on it. And this is going to be now one of those situations where Conrad has to hit this ball. Best case scenario, he pushes the 7 ball up towards that 3 ball on top of it and brings the cue ball down to take away all options. He's going to try to tap the 3 to the 8. It's a smart move too. Just don't want to leave the shot on it, which it looks like he has. Just a little bit too hard and just slightly hard. Ball in hand, he should be able to get onto the 3, and I'm thinking that the 7 ball's available. What's up, Chen? How you doing, man? Brody Miller, welcome to the stream. Jeremy Smith says, not sure about Alberta, but without a doubt, Brad is the best player in his family. Does he come from a family of pool players? Sherry Ann Charlton, welcome to the stream. Faye McCorster, how you doing? David Wilson says, I think that's what happens with Calgary Pool. They gain players till the players become way better and end up losing those players. I think all of that is just situational, you know, family, kids, work. Maybe the economy somewhat now, too. It's got the angle to get up table and to get straight on this 8 ball. You can just draw back, too, but better to go off the top rail and back down. Makes the 8 ball. It's 3-0. It's like Conrad's taking a quick break. It's going to be Brad that breaks next, I believe. Talk a little bit more about Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia and its 2,500 square foot storefront. Can Central displays 20 showcases and countless shelving units full of singles, packs, and binders of trading cards for hockey, baseball, football, basketball, golf, soccer, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, and Yu-Gi-Oh! The back area of the store features a spacious area for customers to sit and rummage through monster card boxes. Price 3 cards for only $1. Customers are also welcome to test their skill at a bubble hockey on the machine that is located between the front and the back showrooms of the store. I love bubble hockey, man. I kind of grew up playing that when I was a kid. It was a lot of fun. Can Central dedication to the hobby is evident, highlighted with a collection of game jerseys, sticks, and equipment. 2 of the NHL greats, Alex Ovechkin and Wayne Gretzky. Yes, I've seen that stick. It's beautiful, man. It says here also that the business welcomed over 10,000 visitors since its COVID takeover, including Blue Bombers wide receiver Nick Dembski and former Winnipeg Jets captain Blake Wheeler. That's right, it's former now. What happened to that guy? He used to be so good. And then they kicked him off. That's it, man. You're done. Don't forget to check out brocksoffice.ca if you're looking for some office supplies. They got some great deals and savings on there, and just feel free to check them out. They have a featured item section. If you scroll down to the bottom of the screen, you'll see different items that they have featured. I showed you guys 2 of them so far. I showed you the mat, and I showed you the toner cartridge. And I'll show you this one. Oh, I think I showed you this one too. Yeah, I did show you guys this one too. A1 Premier Multi-Purpose Paper, 5,000 sheets per box, $90.99 on Amazon.com. Brock's Office, $69.99. It's just an example of how you can save money if you go check out their website. I guess it is Conrad that's breaking next. I thought it was Brad White. This tournament is usually once a year, David Wilson, and it usually brings around the same amount of players. I want to say last year they had like 86 players maybe. This year they had 80. Lots of great competition in the building too. All right, so no, it was Brad that got the break next. And looks like he's going to get going here on rack number 4. Needs 4 more to win. Last break was a little wonky. Didn't get a good spread. This time he gets a good spread, and He's going to come up dry. Such a big part of the game when you're playing higher level pool. The break, if you don't have a good break or their breaks are coming up dry, that's opening up the door for your opponent to be able to tie up the match or get ahead. Every now and then you might get a second opportunity, but most of the times you only get one turn at the table. It's got a nice little spread on this table. I don't think you want to run to that 6-ball though. Got the 5-ball still, so he's all right. Oops. Hang on. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. He's going to miss the shot. He had the shape on the 2-ball, but he's going to come up short. I was trying to go picture in picture so then you guys could see the side angle in case you couldn't see what was going on from the backside, but I ended up hitting the wrong button. Shot to the corner was good. Lots of options to work with here. I like how he's just keeping it simple by simplifying the table a little bit. He was trying to get over for that 15 ball. I don't think he got to where he wanted to get to. Or maybe he still has it. Also has the option to take that ball to the side, the 12 ball. I'm fairly certain that 13 goes past that 4 in the top right corner too. Yeah. So he's got a good layout here. Now he's got that forward angle on that 12 to be able to set up for the 13 ball to the side. Still has to figure out this 8 ball though. That's where the work still has to be figured out. I guess it all depends on which ball you pick as a finishing ball. I'm guessing the 11 ball would have to be that finish ball for him, so that means he has to set up for the 10 ball here. It's got an off angle set up here on the 13 ball. And draw back a little bit to straighten out the angle. Now he's got the perfect angle to check off the rail and set up however he wants to for the 11 ball. Just needs to figure out exactly what he wants to do for it. I'm thinking I would like to put the cue ball on the right side, somewhere like where the 4 ball is. So maybe try to stick this cue ball to the rail, left side cushion to create a bit of a wider angle. Because then you have that shot to the bottom left corner in the left side middle pocket. And I think that makes more sense than just trying to play for one pocket. Looks like that's what he's thinking too. A little bit too much spin, but that was the right idea. And he just wanted to make sure that he got across. He just didn't expect it to go that far. Should be good here from scratch and just has to make the shot. Yeah, the 5 ball is going to come into play. He's going to get a nice little finish on that one. 4-0. Check up on the YouTubers. No, we're still good. David Lintel says, appreciate the evening, y'all. Randy has a hell of a shot. See you at the hard luck tomorrow. Oh, that was earlier. Okay. Sam Wiggins, how you doing? Latoya Biggins, welcome to the stream. Fabian Louisan, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I see you're playing in that snooker tournament mid-February. Rack number 5 is a smash and one from Conrad. And he's looking for some options. He's going to get a few. Pretty wide open table. Yeah, I guess it is pretty much a wide open table. The one in the, what is that, the 11 ball, 13? No, that's a 13. Or the 9, whatever it is, right above the 1. That's the only problem ball he's got. And that's for solids or stripes. Everything else is wide open. I'm thinking we're going to go stripes here. I don't see anything wrong with taking solids, though. The only thing is you got to open up that 1 ball. Just got to watch the pace on this ball now. He needs to hold shape for that 13 ball. Or he's got to commit to going down table and just leave that 13 ball there, which it's going to be tough to get back to that 13 ball. It only has 1 pocket right now. Well, 2, I guess, if you count the top right corner. Trying to hold position for the 13 ball. He's going to go a bit too far, looking for the 10 ball. I don't know if you can see it. I was going to say, if he could see it, he would almost have the perfect angle to break out that 1 and 9. I think it's a 9 that's sitting on top of it. Pretty sure it is. See the 13 ball there and the 11 ball was potted. It has to be the 9. All right, so that 1 ball is the problem ball for Brad. Can he pot that to the side maybe? Or to the corner? If he can just set up for the 6 ball next. You know what else I wouldn't mind doing here? Maybe like a freeze hook safety. Bump the 1 ball out and freeze him up to the 9. But then I guess it would go for a long rail kick shot. That may not work. You can see it clean to go to the side, so that's going to be good. It's got lots of options here. I'm thinking we're going to go 7-3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. Or maybe from the 4 to the 6, that would be all right too. But I think natural potential here is to go down for the 3 to the 4. Unless he has a 6 ball to the side right now, because that would help out too. Then he can just stop the cue ball there for the 5 ball, follow it up, take the 4 ball to the side, and hold there for the 8 ball. Oh, he's going to open up that 4 ball. Bit of a reset, and he's got a nice little lineup here on the 5 ball. Fun to watch this guy play pool. "7-2 win," says Harold. Darwin Watataka, welcome to the stream. Jeff Martin, Alex Lay, Dennis McNamara, welcome guys. Robert Griffith, how you doing, man? Dave Blacklaw, welcome. Almost out. He's out. Shot to the corner is good. It's 5-0. This is the guy that I've seen many times play the way that he plays, and he's a dangerous player, I tell you. Good favorite to win the event as well. There's about 7 guys that are like a good pick to win the event. And you're going to see probably all 7 of those guys in the semifinal rounds, in the quarterfinal rounds. And David Wilson says 7-0 for Brad. Oh, he's had some interesting breaks so far. None of them have really worked out for him, so I think he's due for one. Moving into rag number 6. Brad White to break. Looking for some action this time. Good contact. Oh, man, he's going to come up dry again. Not much you can do, but one thing I know is that it's worked so far. There's not many times that a player can come up dry every single break and then still be up 5-0. It's not something that's heard of too often. So if you're coming up dry and you're up 5-0, you know, I wouldn't be too mad. I'd say it's all right. Work with what you get. Connor's in a bit of a tough position right now. He's got to try to get going here. He can't afford another loss. Coming back from 6-0 against a player like Brad White with alternate breaks, it's not going to be very good for you. You might have a chance to get close, but in the long run, the odds say that the player that's on the hill with the most amount of breaks is the one that's going to win the match. And even though right now that his breaks haven't come through, it's going to come through at one point. Jonathan Packatang, welcome to the stream. Makes the shot on the 6 ball. Has a shot on the 1. I'm wondering whether or not he can get into that 3 ball also to open it up. You can see here, like he's got a bit of a gap between the cue ball and the 1 ball. It looks like he should be able to just force that cue ball through. But he's going to have to hit it with a little bit of pace here because it needs to get over for the 7. Actually, I guess for the 5 ball. He doesn't really have a shot on the 7. Yeah, and he's going to get over for the 5, so that's good. There's an option here to make that 2 ball also. Stretch shot if you want to take the 3 ball on, which would be ideal, but, you know, tough shot to take on when you don't really have to yet. I think the angle that he's got on the 5 ball kind of makes it a little bit more challenging to get a finish here, but he can maybe try to follow this up as best as he can to end up with a side pocket shot on the 4, then come off 3 rails back up for the 7 and 3. He's got a tough out here, though. Taking the 3 ball right now would be the way to go, but I don't think he's going to want to take that. Not many players would. I'm a lefty, so I might, but I don't think too many people would take that shot on. He's going to miss the shot on the 5, and no fault, really, because he had to kind of create something different here. And as you can see here from the angle on the 4 ball, he was creating a draw angle to be able to come off the left cushion back on top of that 3 ball. He's just going to come up short from trying to create a possibility. And Brad's going to get a chance to get on the hill now. He's got the 3 stripes that are tied up above the 8 that he's got to deal with. You can see maybe a little bit of a safety shot here. Just graze that 9 ball a little bit, get the cue ball into the rail, back into that 12. That will push the 14 ball open, separate the 9 ball a little bit too. So he's going to not do that. Instead, he's going to make the shot to the corner, and perhaps he's looking at a breakout here. Gotta be careful on the breakout just because the 8 ball is sitting where it is. If that's what he's going to go for. I feel like he's not going to go for that, but we'll see. Yeah, he was going for it. And that worked out pretty good. I believe that 12 goes to the side pocket, so that's not a problem ball. 9 ball goes to the corner. 11 is available to the side right now. I think naturally you're going to want to go for the 11 ball because that's the easier shot. I kind of like taking that 9 ball though, because then that kind of solves a big part of the puzzle for you. Oh, he's got a shot on that 15 ball too. He's going to make the 15 ball instead. It's got a bit of a wider angle on this 14 now, so he's going to have to change the option and play something different. Perhaps create a 2-rail positional shot for the 11 ball here with an upward angle for that 9 ball or even to get onto the 12. He's going to just draw off 1 cushion. Same result as if he would have gone up 2 rails. He's got a shot on the 9 ball now, so I kind of like taking that instead. Because now you can play cue ball over towards that 7 ball area and then make that 12 to the side. That eliminates all the work. And this is more natural than taking the 11 ball and setting up for the 9 when you're perfect on the 9. Didn't play it up towards that 7 ball though. He kind of fought the angle instead. Still okay to make the shot. He's got no choice but to make the 12 ball now. Do you try to go around these 3 solids? So off the right cushion, off the top cushion, off the left cushion for the middle again? Or do you try to spin in here and just settle for a weird back cut on the 11 ball? Or do you take the back cut now, get the cue ball to come around, and then just finish off with a 12 ball? Because that might be a good option too. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, ooh. Yeah, I don't know, man. It might be better to take the 12 ball. But I kind of see the value in taking the 11 ball and going off 3 rails to come back on top of the 12. The only thing is that the 4 ball might be in the way there, and I think that's why he's coming in and taking the 12. Playing it with some inside spin. Back cut on the 11 ball now for the finish. Tangent line is taking him towards that 4 ball if he's hitting it with just below center spin. He can enhance the draw angle and get above the 8 ball to make the 8 ball in the bottom right corner. That'll be alright too. Good shot. Easy 8 for the finish on this rack. He's on the hill. 6-0 on the hill. Conrad McLean has got his back against the wall. Needs to win 6 straight to be able to win the match. Tough odds because Brad's going to have half those breaks. And you know he's going to make a ball at one point, even though he hasn't yet. Lots of matches going on. I think the only thing they're accomplishing today is only the end of the first round. They might have some B-side matches coming along tonight too, but I'm assuming they're probably going to take the second round of the A-side and do that tomorrow in the morning and just continue from there. But they said they're going to run it late if they have to, and they likely will. It's now 11:34 p.m. here in Winnipeg. So I'm thinking they're probably going to end up running the tournament right till 2:30. It'll be a tough night for me. I'm going to have to go home and get some short sleep and come right back. And likely going to have to play tomorrow morning too with like almost no sleep against Kenan McLean Jr. Unless I get a matchup with him tonight. Either way, that's going to be a tough matchup for me. I'm not going to worry about it though. I'm just going to play my game. Right, Chris Hook in the background jamming out. I want to show you guys, but he just ended his little act. He was jamming out back there with his cue in his hand, pretending it was an electric guitar, and he was just jamming out completely. I guess we're waiting for something. I'm not sure what. Oh, Conrad took a break. They have 9 tables here, but they have a Brandon playoff going on this weekend, so that's why they don't have enough tables. But I think they're going to get another table back tomorrow, so they'll have 10 tables. Pretty good. I mean, you have 80 players with 10 tables, and you're making it work. Matches started at like just after 6:30. I'm going to say like 7 o'clock to be fair. And we're now at 11:30, so 4.5 hours. But they have 4 brackets. I'm still waiting for my matchup, but I think me and Junior both had a bye on the first round, and so we play on the second round, which maybe we're not going to play till tomorrow. I kind of hope that we play tonight because I'll be more rested than tomorrow, but whatever happens, I guess. And you there? Okay. Yeah, so Junior says him and I are going to play on the TV table next. Ooh, extra pressure for me, man. You guys are gonna have to like do some kumbaya stuff and pray for me because it's gonna be a tough battle. Whatever happens, happens though. No pressure, I said to myself. Win or lose, you know, I'm just gonna do my best and just deal with the table as it comes. 11:59. Me and Junior. Yeah, we're gonna be playing right away. Larry Stout, how you doing? Kelly Hull says, "Where's Conrad?" He went for a break. He's back now though. Tony Tavares, how you doing? Ray Perot, welcome to the stream. Dominique Aquiles Sharman, welcome to the stream. Abel Raymond, how's it going? Darwin Watataka says, "Good night, Rod. Too late for me, lol." We're just getting started, Darwin. All right, man. Enjoy your rest. We'll catch you tomorrow if you tune in. Brent says, "I just might have to stay up to watch it. I'm probably going to get slaughtered, man. But I'm okay with it." Honestly, it's like if you had a choice to come into a tournament and play against the toughest player, that's what I had today. I got to play against the toughest guy, former champion of the Manitoba Barbox. I don't know how many times, but I want to say he won it at least once, but I'm going to say that he probably won it at least twice. Really good player, man. 700 something Fargo and breaks and runs everything. And when he doesn't have a run out, he's going to leave me buried. So this is probably the toughest match that I'm going to have to face, especially without having to play for the last 3 weeks, man. I'm going to be really rough, but that's okay. I have faith in my game, and all I can do is just see the shots through to the end. Whatever happens, my friend, I'll be okay with it. I was playing around last night with my breaking cue because I got the weight bolt kit for the Predator cues, so you can add weight or reduce weight or whatever you want to do. So I started adding weight to it. And first I added too much weight, then I reduced the weight, and then I thought the reduced weight was better, but then I ended up adding more weight. So there's a little bit of chemistry behind that, figuring out what the right weight is for the certain break that you're trying to use in that day or that tournament or that discipline, you know, because if 8-ball break and a 9-ball break and a 10-ball break will all be a little bit different. Though some people break from the same spot on the 10-ball break as a 9-ball break and whatever, it works for them, I guess. Yeah, that's all I can do is just play my game one shot at a time. I'm not too worried about it. Nice shot, man. I can't really have too many expectations without the training and the practice like I would like to be. But I know that I'm not a bad player, so I'll just work it out. Like I said, whatever happens, I'll just deal with it. Good safety. Why'd you them up? All I can really do is just do something with a 9-ball here. I stayed up late playing pool when I was in Victoria. I should be good. I didn't really, not really, man. Like every night when I was done and I had to take down my equipment. So what I would do is I would play 1 or 2 racks and then I just put down my equipment. There was one night where I stayed up a little bit longer though, and that was just to play pool. But it's tough to watch guys play pool all day and then not play pool. You know, you want to get out there, you want to play. Sort of left them in a tough position, but there's not a whole lot available here for the 5 or the 3. So it doesn't matter what he does here. He could just play this 9-ball down and follow it up, get the cue ball to come off the right side cushion and behind that 13 ball. That will probably be the best option. You wouldn't be aiming this 9-ball towards that 14, but maybe a foot to the left of the 14 is where you would aim it. That's going to work out good. He's left him over the ball for the 9. And I guess he can maybe try that bank shot, but he's likely going to try to play a safety here too. So left him an opportunity here. Tight shot to the side. Slight disconnection on the internet. You're going to feel a little bit of lag, but it's okay. It's reconnected. It might not even be noticeable at all. Dan Harris, how you doing? Brent says, that is why I like my 7-inch extension for my Predator Ice Revo. Just enough extra weight. So I thought about doing that too. Yeah, no, it was lagging because it was a internet connection disruption. It lags every now and then. It dips the signal once in a blue moon. Oh, he's got a chance to close out the match now. Junior's already got his cues here ready for the match, so I just got to go to the bathroom real quick and we're going to start that match right away. Oh, man, it's going to be an intense one. I'm going to have to turn off the live on air sign. Otherwise, I'm going to be feeling the pressure too. Hi, Sophia. CSP Super Real says he doesn't have the 12. Nice shot. Doug Who says, I am here to support watching you, Rod. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm going to be trying my best to do okay. You know, whatever happens, happens, like I said. Eight ball for the win. 7-0, the final score. Brad White is going to win that one. And we have a 1-game difference between me and Junior, so that's going to be a tough spot too. This is still opening round matchups, by the way. All right, and I got to adjust his name here. It's in the screen a little bit. Before I go to the bathroom real quick. No real warm-ups either, man. So, you know, this is a really tough situation to be in for me. I'll do what I can. Take another deep breath. Yeah, find my zen. Find my zen. I just hope my break doesn't fall apart, man, because I've been trying to work on the break now that I have this BK rush. All right. Wish me luck, guys. Well, I got to go to the bathroom first before we start, and then we're going to start. It's a race to 7 for Kenan McLean Jr. It's a race to 6 for me. Lordy, Lordy, pray for me, for I am about to be in some trouble. I'll be right back. All right, so juniors breaking first, and a massive break, man. Massive, massive break. Everything wide open here. What do you make? 1, 2, 4 solids and 1 stripe. Too easy this game for this guy, I tell you. 1-0, mind break. I hit that break pretty good, but came out dry. It was really nice spread too. Not good for me, but would have been if I made a ball. $15 ball is the only real trouble ball here. Maybe the 11 ball too. He can get the 11 ball opened up and he can get position to the 15. Though it only goes to 2 pockets at the moment. Maybe 3. Well, technically it has 3 pockets, yeah, maybe 4. Bottom right corner is the one that I'm not sure if he's got it available or not. Yeah, if he had it, he's got the shot for it now. So he's going to have to take the 13 ball to the side here. Oh, you can see the 9 ball, never mind. Didn't quite get position for the 11 ball, which is I think what he was trying to get to next, but he's got the 14 ball available. And if the 11 goes past that 2 ball, he's got to set up here for the 13 ball to follow up for the 11. He's taking a look at that right now. Should still be out here. Break the rack on the corner head ball. Not dead on with your BK. All right. Like you mean like the 9 ball break spot? Two 0. Nothing I can do about a dry break. That's 2 runouts for him. Yeah, I seen that's the what I call the Ducharme break out here in Manitoba. That's how he breaks. And I use that one usually most of the times. But now that I had this BK rush, I've been trying to figure out like what works best. And when I was warming up earlier with my break, I only had 2 break opportunities to try out though. I tried both spots from the center, and again, at both times I got a nice spread, made a ball, and it was a nice finish. This time in game time, I tried the same spot and it didn't work. So I might try the corner. We'll see. But I'm familiar with that break that you're talking about. It's my go-to break. Or at least it used to be until I got this BK rush. This might be a 7-0 loss for me too if I don't get going on the break. That's the only way I'm going to get opportunities on my break. On his break, not too often. Every now and then he'll jump the white ball off the table, but most of the times he's just really nice explosive breaks and usually has a nice run out in front of him. Oh, he was in a scratch there, but he got saved from the scratch. And yeah, another decent break here. Another opportunity for him to run out of the table out. Looks like he's gonna maybe more than likely be stuck taking stripes, but they're not bad. Especially if the 12 ball goes to the corner past the 5. Still okay here on the 5. I think he's just going to have to find a different route for the finish. I think the idea there was to get set up for the 6 ball and get up for the 2. And from here, he can still get set up for the 6 ball. But I'm not sure if he'll be able to get set up for the 2 ball the way that he would like to get set up for it. He's going to play the cue ball through all the way, though. That's a nice little shot. Now he's got options for both the 6 and the 2. That was a really nice shot. Perfectly around for the 6 ball. With the angle, with the angle to get set up for the 2 ball as well. It's unfortunate that I ended up drawing him for the first player, though, because I wanted to have a chance to be able to play and trying to just get a feel for my game. But playing against him, I got to play my best. And if I don't have a break, I got to play twice my best. That's going to open up the 3 ball now. Maneuvering for the 8 ball is going to be interesting. Unless he ends up taking this 4 ball to the top left corner, that will give him the easier setup on the 3 for the 8. I think that's the way he's going to have to go. Going for the side is the easier shot by all means, but going to the corner is the finish. Yeah, that was a shot to take for him to get the finish, because now he's got an angle to work with to get up for the 8 ball. Like I said, nothing I can do about it. And just imagine there's like at least 7 other guys that are just as good as him. 3-0, my break. Miscued on the shot. That was kind of, I don't know. I changed my shot. Didn't really get a chance to settle into this match. And definitely feeling like I have to run every table out. So it adds a little bit of extra pressure, which I shouldn't have been thinking like that. I should have just focused on the shot itself. But at least I made a ball off the break, so that kind of worked. The table was nasty, but there was a chance there. I definitely had a chance. If I made that 7 ball and got into that 6 ball, I could have opened up the table, and then I would have been okay. Fortunately for me, though, this is probably going to end up turning into a loss as well on this rack. Oh, might get another opportunity here. I don't think he wanted to run into that 5 ball. He could maybe do a jump shot here on the 9 ball, but even then, he needs a little bit of luck to be able to get something on the 10 ball after that. But that might be the shot that he takes on here. He's back cutting the 13 or the 10 ball. Ooh, that's a thin cut. It would be an amazing shot to see, though, even if it is against me. All right, well, figure it out. Wasn't trying to leave him that 14 ball. I left him the whole ball. Big mistake there. And I had a reverse bank corner, but it didn't really do anything for me. When I took that 2 ball to the side, the idea there was to try to get up into that 6 and 3 ball, then have the 7 ball, but I came up short of the breakout. At least that was a little bit of something. I got a chance to shoot a little bit, you know, and kind of get settle down a little bit, because honestly, I haven't had a chance to shoot yet, and it's already 4-0, man. And he's going to be breaking next in rack number 5. But I'm not going to be hard on myself, because I know I haven't been playing, so it's okay. And he's a tough guy to play against, man, especially when he doesn't really give you much opportunity on the table. I was surprised that he got in trouble there with that fireball, but he wasn't trying to hit that fireball. And if he hadn't run into that fireball, I think he would have got that run out there too. Just that good of a player, man. I only played him once before, and I was lucky to beat him then. But back then, I was training and playing like these guys do. Right now, I don't do anything like that. And I made that bank on the fireball at the beginning too, to try to open up that 6 and 3, and it didn't work out. Twice I went after that 6 and 3, and I couldn't open them up. Rack number 5, reset. Big break from Junior, and wide open table, man. Solids or stripes, all wide open. And the sad thing about this is that if I want to win this tournament, or anybody else wants to win this tournament, you got to be able to beat guys like this. That means you have to run out every rack too. Really tough. That's why I'm telling you that as the days progress, as the event progresses, you're going to see like higher caliber players and even bigger competition. I was hoping to make it into the final 16, but the way things are going right now, I might go into the second chance round. Might end up lining up for tomorrow morning on the second chance, the way it's working out. No expectations, though. I said that to myself before coming in here. I had 3 days to get ready, and 2 of those days got wasted, so technically I had 1 day to get ready. Five 0, and it's my break again. Yeah, I'm not getting the rolls to work with me either. I kind of knew I was going to run into the one ball, but I didn't think I was going to end up with no shot whatsoever. Just trying to slide over there. Oh, he's going to miss, but not much opportunity. I'll try to work it out. That was on me. I just missed that shot, but I was trying to hold shape for the 14 ball, and you can see how close I am to that 4 ball. Had I made that 9 ball, I probably would have been right behind that 4 ball. And the safety is going to open up my 11 ball, though. No, I found the scoreboard anyway, so whew, I can breathe now. I can say I didn't get skunked. And that was actually okay. I got a chance to play the cue ball around a little bit there. That shape on the 10 ball was nice. But don't get me wrong. In no way in my mind am I thinking I'm in this match. I'm far from being in the match. He's going to make a ball off the break, and he's got a pretty good table. Get him, Rod, says Harold. It's this is like the equivalent of a Chihuahua trying to pick a fight with like a big dog. The only thing I can do is bark, and that's it. Attaboy, says Brent. Nice shooting, says Tony. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Rhonda. At least I'm slowing him down and making him think. Yeah, because he's a fast-paced player, right? And so I know that, man. And I'm more of a methodical player, so it is what it is, though. You know, like I said, I'm not daydreaming here. I'm just trying to survive. And I'm lucky there that he played that safety and opened up the 11 ball, because the intent was not to leave me anything, right? I was supposed to have no shot whatsoever. April's going to get pushed down around here a little bit. He's going to have to make a tougher 13 ball, but he's still okay. I'm just doing my best to survive if I get a chance, man. But it's nice to be able to at least shoot a couple of balls, because honestly, that first time I went up to the table, like, I was not ready. There was no warm-up behind me. My arm was cold. Now at least I can sort of get a feel for the table and the pace. Oh, I almost got lucky there. On a diamond or prior to that, table stayed up, but on this one, it's going to go down. And now he's got a good angle to be able to get up table. Ideally, he wants to get up for that 15 ball, but the 10 ball works too, because he can just play off the top rail and the right cushion for the setup after that. It's going to get just enough for the 10 ball. At least I didn't get skunked, I guess, right? That's a good thing. I can't follow with that same break, but yeah, I was paying attention to that a little bit earlier, David Wilson, on the last time when I went side view. I kind of looked at where he hits, and I didn't really look at the cue ball position, like where he placed the cue ball, but I seen where he hits it and how he hits it, and that's how he gets all that transfer of energy. But at the same time, like, he hits so low because he's putting so much swing into it that by the time he actually hits the cue ball, it actually ends up being about in between center ball and bottoms. Yeah, he's not going to give me another chance here on this one. At least I get a chance on my break on the next one, though. Anybody else, and I would have been okay. And if I would have maybe played him like in the second or third round after playing a few matches, I think I would have been okay against him. But first match of the day, not playing in 3 weeks, and the way he's playing, just tough to beat. I'll be right back. That was not an intentional safety break, by the way. It's just the way it worked out. Wasn't supposed to leave the shot on the 3 ball there. It was supposed to just freeze him up to the 6 and give him nothing on the 2 ball, but instead it ended up opening up the 3 ball. So backfired. Now I'm going to be in trouble now. He's going to have a chance to close out. Yeah, man. Safety's not on there. That's too bad. He's going to have a chance to open up this table now. Snooker spread coming up here. I mean, a little bit of luck that something gets tied up somehow. But he's going to hit it with extra power to make sure that there's a nice opening. Yeah, and he's still going to be okay. He has a shot on the 4 on the 6. Too bad. That was about the only opportunity I really had there. Now this match is over. See, winning one game is like you didn't get skunked, but you want to win at least 2, because then it's like, well, you know, he was just a better player, right? 6-1, it's like, well, it's like he had mercy on you and give you an opportunity to get on the scoreboard, and maybe that's what it was last time. I don't know. Maybe I didn't really earn that one. I know I earned it with the finish on the 10 ball for sure. He was just saying that he's putting some spin on that shot and then, you know, to watch out. But like the 14 had to go the right way, and it did. Yeah, he's going to be able to get out now. All right, Stripes, by the power of the universe, give me a chance. I don't think so, man. These guys just play too smart. Instead of hitting this light, he's going to hit it with a little bit extra power to make sure that he has something to shoot at next. But I got 3 stripes around there, man. That gives me like a 10% chance that he's going to get into trouble. And it's only 10%. Where's the 10%? Oh, he's going to get the shot. I think he can make it to the corner. I'm pretty sure he can. That was a nice little shot from Junior. I'll wait till he makes this one to show you guys the replay. One for the bank, and he's going to miss it. I don't think he gave me anything to shoot at, though. I'll be back. Oh, I'll show you guys that highlight. This was nice, man. Like, he almost got perfect for the shot. I thought he could actually maybe cut it in there, but I guess that stripe was too close. All right, that one was for Pride. Lucky though, just lucky because he missed that bank. That's two, says Harold. Thanks, guys. Yeah, and I had to find the perfect window for that 12 ball, man, because it was tight to get to that pocket. Very lucky that way. Oh, it looks like he lost the cue ball for the first time. A chance for me to maybe get another win here if I can work this table out. Right, I stole another one there. Down by 3 now. No, at least I had a chance anyway, so I can't feel bad about it now. I put up 3 racks, and I almost got that one. I just a little too tight on that 13 ball. I made the jump trying to leave a really tough slice on it because I figured I could just play 2 rails, come back for the 11 ball. And well, unfortunately for me, I come up short. And I don't think I'm gonna get another chance on this table now that it's open like it is. But I was there. I was within reach anyway. And now if I would have got another game, you know, things are a little bit different. Now he's focusing more on trying to finish and might come into mistakes where if oh, he's got the wrong angle here. Cue ball's going to run towards that 10 ball. He can maybe try to spin it off that 10 ball to get up and then get the 4 ball. A little bit of room here for maybe another opportunity, but I don't think I'll get one. That 3 ball must go past that 13 ball. It doesn't look to me like it does. This angle doesn't tell me anything either. Maybe he's looking at the combo. Perhaps that's what he's looking at. I don't think he can cut that 2 ball. He can play a safety off the 2 ball and try to get the cue ball to go on top of that 4 ball and freeze away all the opportunities for me. That's probably the best option there. I'm thinking that's what he's going to do is freeze me up to that 4 ball. The only thing is that if he gives me a shot on that 13 ball, then I'll have a chance to get out. So that's the chance that he's taking by playing that safety. Yeah, see, that's what he's going to do. All right, I got to figure it out. I just need a good hit here. Yeah, that was the best safety for sure, and that's going to cost me the game. But that's okay. I thought I played well. Considering that, you know, I started off being down lots, I put a little bit of a battle back, so no shame on that one. I can feel a little bit more confident going into the B side, knowing that I do have a chance against these kind of players. Just a matter of whether or not I'm going at the time, which obviously at the beginning I wasn't. And he was definitely the better player to deserve to win this match. I got a little bit fortunate there that he gave me the opportunities that he did for me to get a couple of games in. But I know that I belong in this tournament anyway. So I go to the B side, and Junior will continue his run on the A side. Scotty Gerhardt says, you showed him you're not laying down and you're fighting to the end. Oh, yeah, man, that's me for sure. For sure, man. I don't give up no matter what. Thanks, Scott. He says, look at you jumping like Fedor. That's my Gordo Black cue, man. That thing's one of a kind. I love that cue. It just jumps amazing. And I looked at the shot and I said, you know what, like, it's time for a Gordo Black moment. And so I went for it. Looks like there's only one match going on in the background right now. I'm thinking we have another match because it's only 12:50. Are there any more matches on the TV table? No? Oh, I know what All right. So yeah, that's the last match. I'm the guy that sealed the deal for the night. Wah wah wah. I thought I played okay. If you guys thought I played okay, give me a like, man. But if you thought I wasn't very good, give me a sad emoticon. The more sad emoticons I'll see, the worse I'll feel about my game. But I thought I played pretty good. I feel pretty good. I just, you know what? I think I made a wrong choice there. I put left-hand spin on the cue ball, and I should have put right-hand spin. But I know that if I played right-hand spin, it was going to spin over way too far. So I put reverse spin instead, and I ended up getting it to come right back. Just a bad shot selection, that's all. And that was a really good safety. I mean, he doesn't play a safety. Anything else can happen. But, like, I could see the safety ahead of time, and I knew he was going to put me in that spot. And he just got really, really good. He made sure that he put me in a spot where I didn't have anything to work with. And I did have one rail, but it just wasn't enough for the shot that I needed to make. All right, so that's going to be it for now. We are going to come back tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning with more matches, and I'll be on survival mode, so we'll see how that works out. I'm hoping that I get a decent draw on the B side, because on the A side, it wasn't very nice. My very first match, I waited 5 hours to play, only to get beat by one of the best in the house. 7-3 is going to be the final score. We're going to reset that right now because I want to forget that moment. I'm kidding on that. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I didn't get any of the highlights for me. I never get highlights for me when I play. We'll check out the last highlight, though. He almost had this one, man. And even then, like, I had a chance. I had such a good chance. I can't feel bad about it. I haven't played in 3 weeks, right? And I don't train like these guys. Me playing and not playing 3 weeks means that I haven't played my once a week Tuesdays for league and my once a week Thursdays for open 10 ball. That's the only practice I ever get. But whatever. It was a good battle. I enjoyed it. All right, let's do a couple of things before I go out. Don't forget to check out our friends at Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia. You can find them in person. You can call them. They have something online too, but it's not fully set up. So I think they got to reconstruct their website. So you can just come check it out in person. 995 Millsteagle Drive, Unit 101 here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. If you want to give them a call to figure out where it is, it's right by where the old stadium used to be, 204-775-9631. And shout out to my sponsor, Brock Verschot, for supporting my work. If you want to find some great deals on office supplies, go to Brock's Office Supplies for your business. And when you go to their website, you'll find a lot of great deals and savings, especially if you scroll down to the bottom. You'll see all the feature items are up right now that are available with some great savings. But you can go check out that website, brocksoffice.ca. They're 100% local. And if you need anything here in Winnipeg, free delivery, fast delivery. Within Manitoba, they give you great shipping rates. So wherever you are here, right around Winnipeg, you can order and you're going to get some great deals. I promise you on that. Let's see. So I showed you guys all three of them, but I'll show you them again. We'll do this one here. This week's featured item is a Deflecto Duramat chair mat, $139.99 at boxoffice.ca, 60-inch by 46-inch, or 5 feet by 3 feet 10. It's a pretty good deal, and wherever you look on other sites, you're looking at about 150 to 170. And if you go on Amazon, some of them are like 300, and same size, same everything. Another item that they have right now, a great deal, is A1 Premier Multi-Purpose Paper, 5,000 sheets per box. Box office right now is $69.99 for that box. At Amazon.com, $90.99. So another example there how you can save some money. And since we went all the way, we might as well go all the way. We'll go with Kenan 137 original toner cartridge at box office $119.99, Staples $132.19. So another little example there how you can save some money by going to boxoffice.ca. All right, let's do a couple of advertisements and other events that are coming up. We have the snow drag races coming up in Lake St. Martin First Nation, Manitoba, open to anyone from Canada, not just in Manitoba. Over $60,000 in prizes, and they're giving out trophies of first, second, and third. And these trophies are massive. I mean, they're massive, man. 500-foot track and 4 lanes. It's a really good time. If you guys haven't been out there yet, I'm telling you, you want to go out there and check it out. February 17th and 18th. You can message me to find out more details on how to get in contact with the person that's running the event, which his name is Brad Beardy. Or you can try to find Brad Beardy, who's on my friends list. You'll see me as one of his friends. You can find him on Facebook and message him through there. Don't forget about the 29th Annual Canadian Nationals. No, I'm not going to be there. A lot of people say, like, are you going to be there? No, I'm not going to be there. I wish I was there. It's going to be Ryan Epp that's going to be streaming out there. From March 11th to the 16th at Niagara Sheraton Hotel, Ontario. $14,000 added, $70,000 estimated in prize fund money, and they're playing on the 7-foot Predator Apex tables. Really nice event. If you're looking for a team event here in Manitoba coming up at the end of February, we have $2,000 added. Laura Mowat Memorial Tournament happening from February 23rd to the 25th. It's $200 entry per team, 4-player teams. That includes the green fee and the donation. Accepting the first 32 teams paid. Rosters are frozen after the first match, and you can call them to register at 204-233-POOL or 204-233-7665. And finally, the Cold Lake Championships. If you guys are out in that area, you want to go and have some fun. $15,000 added, running from January 25th to the 28th. It's coming up right away. They have all sorts of 8-ball divisions, Fargo rated, and they have the seniors events as well. It's $135 entry per event, and you can register with them via email at indigenousbilliards@gmail.com. All right, and the very, very last thing I'm going to do is if you guys want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, you love the commentary that I do, check me out, Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. That's where you find me. I'm telling you, man, if you didn't have that monstrous of a break, I'd probably have a good chance, but his break is just so good. And he gave me a little bit of an opening there by scratching on one of them, man. Oh, I can taste it. I was so close, but yeah, that was so far. All right, if you guys want to support my work, you can do so via PayPal or e-transfer at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Same thing goes with any event that you have out there. If you want to promote it, you got a poster, give me some details on the event, you want to get a little bit of exposure, you can send it to me through CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. I'll promote your event. As you can see here, I promoted a few events, and none of those I'm working, none of them. As far as I know, I haven't been hired for any of them. So just to give you guys an example of how much I love and support Pool. If you guys want to support me once again, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. All right, is that it? Yeah, that's it. I talked a lot, man. Thank you for liking and sharing. You guys are awesome. Appreciate it. And yeah, we're out. Pool wisdom. The more you sweat and practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. I'm telling you right now, you can't do it without the efforts, man. You've seen an example right now the way I played. No effort, no practice, and I got slaughtered, man. Don't be like me. Be like McLean Jr. Become the champion within. Play hard, try hard until you succeed. And one day, you'll be that champion that I'm talking about. All right, that's it going to be for now, I guess. We're done for the night, man. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. My name is Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town, you can message me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. We'll put it up there just so you guys can see it once again. I got to take down this CCS logo because I'm not covering the CCS event anymore. There we go. All right, and don't forget to follow us and like us on Q Sports Live Facebook page, and find me, Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba on YouTube. And yeah, don't forget to subscribe. I hope you guys do. Thank you for your support, everyone that took the time to subscribe to my channel so far, and thank you to everybody that tuned in. I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow for another great day of competition. It's back at 10 a.m. That's when it starts. I'll be here at 9. I'll be tired, but I'll be ready. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.